Alright. Hey everyone, it's me again, it's me James. Might be on my own for this one. You know, that's gonna be a thing. Although Kitty might come here, but yeah. Okay. Okay. It should be good. You know what? I'm gonna make a post on my Tumblr too, so that it's not forgotten this time. Okay, we're back at SIT, and I'm playing a different character whose class is Pig Skinner this time. And actually, what are my effects? Moxie. Yeah, we're just going through this. Chemicals. And we did geology last time. And yeah. Let's see. Chemicals, I guess. You know what they say, PE for ME. No one says that. Fair. Vector wing. Chemicals building in vector wing. Oh, also, actually, yeah, let's go back to the lake and... Okay, yeah. I just wanted to make sure that Gabby... anyway. chemicals. Oh, also here's like a bunch of, let's see. Increase all friendly characters' muscle mysticality moxie by once per fight. Cheerlead. Yeah. Free for all. Deal 3 physical damage to everyone. Everyone usable once per fight. Throw ball. Throw a piece of sporting equipment. Dealing 2. It actually does more, but that guy has like physical armor. Throw rock. And hot foot. Set things on fire. And yeah, that will deal 15. So. They just have somewhere on the other side of the campus, the toilet explodes. Oh, that increases hot armor. And my books, actually. Also get different books. Only me and not my allies. You concentrate on longer poems until their beautiful complex language is echoing in your head like a brawl in a room with bad acoustics. Free fall has been upgraded. You absentmindedly kick and punch the book until it's nothing but a pile of confetti, each tiny piece emblazoned with a beautiful single-word poem. Okay. Perfect sphere is carved from Mother Nature's favorite chemical, the rock. Leave. Steam power line. Okay. Welcome to the SIT's chemical department. You may be interested to know that this entire building was made of solid copper, which is very little territory donated to SIT because they couldn't think of a use for it. Honor of Dr. Ambrose Adams, founders of the chemical department. I should open up a thing, actually. I almost forgot. Take a chemical, leave a chemical. Change your mind about the whole chemical process. Only 80 of the boxes on this chart has been filled in. It is like the 1920s. Talk to Athena. Go in. Oh hey, Goblin. I started checking over some really complicated looking chemical formulas. Formulae? Oh, hello. How can Professor Gilbert be helping you? Is it formulas or formulae? Formulae! Was that the only question to be having? Oh no, I'm supposed to be taking a class here. Aha, good, good, yes. Very exciting with the new student to be having. So much chemicals will Professor Gilbert to be teaching you. Great, where do I start? Professor digs around in the box under his desk and pulls out a large lump of yellow crystals. Here, to be looking at, to knowing which element it is, are you? Well, from the color, I'm guessing sulfur. Aha, yes, you to knowing thing already. Good. Thanks. Sulfur is a diamagnetic or ortho crystal to being. Also, should I be writing this down? Here, an experiment to be doing with it. Sulfur. Fist-sized chunk of sulfur. It's fist-sized chunk of sulfur. It's yellow and crumbly and smells like rotten eggs, and you're annoyed with the guy who's making you carry this around. An experiment? To be throwing it in the river and come back when telling me the observation. River bridge. Okay, I got it. Sure hope there won't be a test on this because you don't understand any of it. On the way, if this crystal is for, looks old though. Book must be pretty ancient. The pages are made of vellum. The book is titled A Complete and Practical Guide to Various Alchemical Substances and Their Properties for the Students' Classroom Setting. Fortunately, the pages are so old and stiff you can't even turn them. Well, shucks. Clearly, we need more muscles to do that. And we're going to the bridge. Cursed fishing rod. You drop the sulfur and watch carefully. The yellow lump hits the surface of the water and with a plop and sinks. Nothing else seems to happen. Uh. Hi, hello, to go into your experiment. How is it? Drop the sulfur in the river. It's good, and what did it? Well, not much really. It got wet and sank. Haha, yes, sulfur has density about twice as much as water, and not reacted to being a normal circumstance. You look in the box again and pull out a lump of metal with a structure of real weird spiraling squares, an iridescent machine. About that, to be knowing what this is, are you? Oh, fuck. This quick, close, bismuth. Ah, right. This one's fuck. Rhombohedral structure of crystals. Most magnetic to all being. Of all to being. Is also very much less poisonous than the other ones like it. Very crisp, pretty. That color is from thick bits of this variation in the oxide layer being here. Go to the river to putting it. It's chunk of crystalline bismuth is very pretty. It's a shame to throw this in the river, but I suppose science requires sacrifice. Alright. I'm beginning to question this professor. Also, I have not talked with the mob. Yeah, there we go. Oh, and now I've gone to Ovid's shop. Yep. Okay, this... Trim the shoes. That's the one I can actually use now. Oops. Accidentally bought a baseball. Ah, fuck. I don't need a second crowbar. Oh god. I have that many fairy charms? And skull wands and star wands. Two shovels. Alright guys, better not mess with me, I'm... wait here a second. Leave the alley, find a water fountain, and fill it with as much as you can before returning. Oh, two fishermen seems pretty impressed by your fluid capacity, allow you to pass unharmed. Brag skill's pretty good. Okay. And just get the quest from you. Might need mysticality boost, and what's my food effect? Pickled. Anyway, oh, no, I don't want to take the bus. Okay, here we go. Oh, look, robot drinks! Gabby points out a library contraption nearby. It takes you a second to recognize it, but it turns out to be a mini-operating soda cooler with some enterprising SIT student has modified with no robot arms. A receipt printer and a light-up panel of statistical information. Plus, it has a cable running out to a nearby payphone for some reason. Gabby pushes some meat into the slot and claps her hands excitedly as the display beeps and flashes. Robot arms whir into action, opening a cooler lid and handing Gabby 2 bottles of soda. So it just opens the lid for you? It doesn't seem practically river-saving. It's technology. It doesn't have to be useful. God. Existence of this product reeks of shady backroom dealings with the pork lobby. Have you ever been to the pork lobby, by the way? They have a surprisingly good magazine collection. It's bismuth's turn. You drop the bismuth into a river, it goes kaplunk and sinks quite rapidly. Okay then. There's Gabby lagging behind due to reading a book and all she's talking. What you got there, Gabby? Look at math that was on the bench. Probably a math bench. Doctrine of Observable Mathematics by Gymnast. Very famous math goblins. He knew all the numbers. Oh, that's interesting. Nope, super boring to Gabby, even though goblins are basically invented multiplying. Haha, but knowing is powerful. Dropped bismuth on the wafer. Yes, and? Well, it's setting faster than sulfur. Correct. Bismuth is nearly to sulfur 5 times the density that we have in anything other? Not that I've noticed. Yes, bismuth only when in very hot water to reacting. Good job! Thanks. Professor Gilbert looks in the box again, this time holds up a lump of silvery gray metal. That's, haha, not to be worrying. Professor Gilbert not to guessing you this one. Practically everything is silver gray metal to being. This is magnesium. Other ones, unlike this, is paramagnetic one. With hexagonal crystal close packed in, there's also so much of it. 13% of this whole planet that is to making of. Huh. Now you have it. Chunk of magnesium. Looks like a rock, but the science guys assured you that it's in fact an interesting chemical. This one goes in the river too? Yes, to watching closely. No, no encounters that time. Hope the river's ready for some magnesium. Drop the magnesium, watch closely as it sinks. It doesn't seem to go as quickly as bismuth did, and that's about it! Some students left a mini fridge on the sidewalk. One sign that says free, and the second sign that says broken. There's some residue in the fridge condenser coil, which turns out to be the discarded eggshells of a frost cockroach. Grab them. Frost cockroaches are very rare because they're filthy places that are seldom kept at sub-zero temperatures. Frosty flakes. Drop the magnesium lid. Good, yes, and so? Seem to be about as dense as the sulfur. True, yes, less slightly, but close. Are you learning so much to draw a conclusion? My conclusion is basically trick me to throwing away a bunch of trash for you. Aha, that is astute. A what? A time for your next lesson of you. I'm not throwing anything else into the river. No, a box is empty. Next lesson will be figuring out how the complex chemical to producing. Oh, okay, this sounds interesting. Good, yes, a mind of inquiring scientific is very important to having. The equipment over there, are you seeing it? Yes, it looks really antiquated. Yes, back to a basic, not just some chemical, but all chemical. Haha, that's a pretty good pun. Haha, what? Anyway, if we go to figuring out those chrome polish to synthesizing. Chrome polish, got it. The counter is set up with a bunch of antique alchemy equipment. Archaically equipment. There are 4 hoppers, each of which has a weird symbol on it. The first 2 hoppers are reasonably full, but the 3rd and 4th hoppers are empty. Okay, got a couple elements to work here. What do you want to start with? Alright, what's next? Okay, and the 3rd? And the 4th? They can't the mixture into a vial once to test various sample materials at the workbench. Seems you made some sort of umbrella and softening juice. Doesn't seem very useful, at least not for any circumstance you'll be in anytime soon. Fortunately, the workbench has a handy drain. It's probably perfectly safe to dump this stuff into the municipal sewer system. Umbrella and softener. Local down for softening umbrella. What was I supposed to be doing? Oh, I think I... No, I... Huh. Okay, let me just pull this thing up. Pull up a guide. Let's see. Robots. Okay, chemicals. Second, first, second. Appears you made some sort of Valium softening juice. Hey, maybe you can use that to fix the old books. Carefully drizzle the Valium softener on the book. Originally, its pages as soft and supple as the day we were born. Bound. Someone left a bookmark of a list of alchemical symbols and various substances they represent. That third hopper is supposed to contain arsenic, it turns out, but you can't find the fourth symbol in there anywhere, though. Any idea where I can find some arsenic? Oh no, are we arsenic to be having out of? Yeah, the hopper is empty. Well, that's not doing. Professor Gilbert will of our records be checking in a moment. Pull out a binder labeled "Very Poisonous Log" and flip to the back. Aha! It's that Cratchels again. The what now? Reverend Cratchels, a student, very much an arsenic fan. For some reason, if he have any left to be having, you are going to be asking. His address, here it is, Gilbert House, room 3A. Gilbert House, where's that? Okay, Professor Gilbert. You're marking on your map. Yeah, Gilbert House. Let's go to Gilbert House. Yell at the map? Hey, you map, get out of here! That indicates that you have its attention somehow, and it moves towards you in a menacing way. Oh, you think you frightened me just because I seem like a beefsteak? You don't scare me. I got all your numbers, Gawain. Get the heck out of here, or I'll factor you down to so small that it'll have to invent a whole new systems of math incorporating discrete fractions of infinitesimals. Math flinches and drifts away sheepishly. That's right. Books. Do yourself force medicine. Skim the book and learn how to apply tape to various parts of your body and prevention of future damage equivalent to recovery from past damage. Skill tape up. Read it more carefully, you can probably improve your technique a little bit. It's going to take some commitment though. Heal 5 more HP. Read the book again, really internalizing the dangerously uninformed medical advice. You donate the book to a local hospital, the staff of which immediately destroys it. Okay. Yeah, okay. Wow, sports hammer that. With this, you can take advantage of time travel to place in lots of bets on claim. Oh wait, damn it! Yep. Skills. Body's falling apart. Don't have a surgeon handy. Tape is your best friend. It's not a party unless everyone gets hurt. You got a golden arm, you're not afraid to hurl with it. One of the most important leadership skills is a willingness to humiliate yourself. You're a one-person shoe factory disaster. 3A. Okay, yeah, not fighting them. Where is the boost? So not fighting those guys either. I'm going to try to make peace with the fishmen this time. I mean, oh, missing acoustic emitter button. Well, I guess it'll help me with my meta acoustics later. Mobius cookie. Oh, I just remembered. Okay, yeah, I need cold. Yeah. Also, I just got fucking gymnast shoes. There we go. Definitely have stuff that guards against hot armor. Also, how's your HP? Okay. Stitch. Hot armor. It also has hot armor. Textbook about invisible forces that surround us and make a compass work. Book about invisible forces that control our destiny and destiny of our lunches. Okay. Order cufflinks and uncursed fourth order. See, sleaze armor. I mean, that gives everything armor. Gives 2 sleaze armor. That gives 3 sleaze armor. Mechanical calculator. Uses your enemy stats and HP by your mystic. That actually seems good. But it might be single target, so. Also, I want that poster. stench armor. And without opening it, you can tell there's something extremely nasty brewing in this fridge. Let's see, stench. That's stench. Well, that gives everything. Also, yeah, stench armor. As he expected, something extremely nasty. Grit your teeth and grate the drawers of their contents. Okay. Yeah. Some chemicals equipment, almost all of it ruined. You open the fridge and find it was storing stale air. Gross, just gross. Nightstand has a telltale stench of arsenic around it. Oh good, there's a nearly whole jar of arsenic left in Ben's nightstand. At least you assume this is Ben's room. Not some other chemical suited who's super into arsenic for some reason. So if arsenic is to kill every squirrel on the planet. Not saying that's a noble goal or anything. Bed is very thoroughly infested with bed bugs. Yuck. Books are sorted according to some convoluted Byzantine system. Advancement vesicular anatomy. You decode the system and use your newfound knowledge to find a shelf single interesting book. That's his class a way of a pile of steaming rocks. Some Jocklins are having a party in here. You were invited. These guys, they have sleaze armor. Using that skill causes them to get set on fire. Okay. Now we're going to the chemicals again. Compound. Okay. First two hoppers are reasonably full, but the third and fourth hoppers are empty. Carefully empty the jar of arsenic into the third part. That should be plenty. Okay, there's a few different elements here. What do you want to start with? Arsenic. Alright, what's next? Mercury, arsenic, lead. Appears you made some sort of bronze revivifying shoes. That seems useful, but for what? Chemical compound for revivifying bronze. You find a trail of glowing ooze leading to a door of a scientific classroom to a nearby Stephen. You never missed the opportunity to get some free ooze. Oh yeah, I chose insectologist. But yeah, we were supposed to get a hint on that from her. Most of these ones are concerned with digestion, but I've been able to visit chemical departments before. You notice the bronze statue in the foyer? It's a life-size statue of Dr. Adams, the founder of the department. Not just life-size, but incredibly lifelike, though. Well, whoever sculpted it knew a thing or two about bronze. I want to ask about Liz about that. He's an excellent magician. She winks. I've got a 10-year dive. Know anything about phys eggs? Phys ed referring to sports? Right. Can't help you much there, dear. Sorry. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Let's go back to chemicals. Well, you're going down one of the campus's seemingly infinite number of hallways and notice a glass case full of insect specimens. There's a lac bug in there just begging to be squeezed. Squeeze it. You squeeze the bug and collect the squeezing. No, this is actually where shellac comes from in the real world. Nature is awful. Okay. Use the bronze revivifier on it. You splash the revivifier on the statue, and gradually the metallic bronze color turns into more regular flesh tones and also clothes tones. Oh goodness me! Is it Monday already? It's Thursday, sir. Thursday, 1928. Well, damn it all! I knew I should have dash it all, I knew I should have set an alarm. Do forgive me for not introducing myself. I am Dr. Adams. I know, I read it on your plaque. Plaque? Sets off his plinth and looks at it. Marvelous, how very kind of him. My name's Esilla Taylor. A pleasure. 1928, you say. That would make him 205 years. So much for the faculty luncheon. Did you bronze yourself? Deliberately? Yes, quite so. My new formula is you see, and as I have no plans of particular import for the weekend, I thought perhaps maybe I would skip ahead a bit. A graduate student was instructed to wait with me. If he comes asking for a later recommendation, I shall have to have some rather stern words for him. He's probably dead. Of course. Well then, I shall call that his just desserts. Anyway, welcome to the future. Thank you. Yes, indeed. I find myself rather excited for the prospect. You know, has anything good been invented? We're working on something called television. And apparently, it's like the moving pictures, except you'll be able to have one in your own home. I must say, that sounds ridiculous. Who ever heard of a moving picture? Wow, yeah, you've missed a lot. I suppose I'm in need of a guide. Might I impose company? Sure. There's something might be able to help me with. Oh, pray tell? I got a chemicals assignment that's giving me some trouble. Are you familiar with old alchemy symbols? Ha, young lady, is a feline acquainted with its own anus? Dr. Adams has joined you as a companion. Everything good, Professor? Everything appears to be proceeding splendidly, my friend. I must say, I'm very pleased to see that the Institute is at the forefront of technological advancement in mathematics and the sciences. Has Pascal's mechanical calculating device become widespread in its use, or perhaps it's been taken over by Weissman's step reckoner? I don't know what those are, but for context, I'm guessing some sort of typewriter for math. What? It's a thing you push its buttons and it writes the letters for you. A secretary? So what is your favorite thing about teaching here? Well, access to materials and funding is the practical answer, but even more important to me was having a community where everyone was always excited to talk about their latest projects and delighted to hear about your own progress. The atmosphere of innovation and discovery made coming to work here every day a joy. Wow, nice. Also, having plenty of studies to do the work was also very handy. The sucked work. Ah, what a fine thing to see the old chemicals building it. A variable monument to knowledge and the fundamental essence of the world. Hasn't changed a bit in 205 years. Feeling nostalgic? Mostly I'm shocked no one has accidentally blown up it yet. Also, I want to see... Okay, yeah, he has a companion vignette in this area, so guessing I'm supposed to just sell. What was I supposed to be doing? Polish for chrome. You're making over with the equipment there, thinking about how to doing with. Okay. A Sterling multi-umbilic. Are there still in use in the modern times? I would have thought the technology would be much more advanced than now. Class I'm taking is pretty introductory. The professor said that he was starting with the basics. Ah, I see. Well, that's quite reasonable. What seems to be the trouble? Last hopper's empty and I don't know what's supposed to go in there. The book doesn't list that symbol. Does it not? How embarrassing. Pray allow me to correct it. Pulls the quill button and a small ink dot out of his pocket and starts writing in the book. Should you be doing that? Why not? It's my book after all. It's still in good condition. I'm pleased to see. And that is the advantage of a proper vellum page over paper, of course. My colleagues made fun of me for being old-fashioned. Well, I don't see what their shoddy paper books in their shoddy paper books in this classroom. Ha! Blows gently on the ink to dry and measures gradually toward the book. There you are, duly collected. Thanks. Adam has added new interest to his list, indicating that the fourth symbol stands for lithium. You know where I could get some lithium? Lithium? That's tricky for getting, but you knowing Professor Gilbert did to hearing about a soda company that's been putting lithium in the sodas was a year previous. What? Lie? Lithium too big and you thirsty. A feedback loop of very profit. Unfortunately, lithium also makes you very confused, making and also your battles either none at all or way too much. The business that you're going out of. Rats. Well, that's not much help then. Ah, but the factory in Ocean City is still where it is, so perhaps a quantity of lithium are where you are to finding? Yeah, I guess I can ask him about this place. Well, I have not. Everything good, Professor? I've not been entertained since the development of infinitesimal calculus. It's nice living near the oceans back before things were starting to get industrialized. 'Twas a double-edged sword, to be honest. Early access to the mercantile trade was invaluable for acquiring rare ingredients for my research. The salt air played me merry hell with my chemicals, however. Thinking more of terms of it being nicer and scenic. Scenic? The oil machine does not look hardly like hardly anything at all. Was there a lot of crime in the city 200 years ago? Oh yes, one had to keep a careful eye on one's money purse in those days. The streets were possibly filled with orphan children seeking to get their driving hooks into one's pocket. Nowadays they just threaten you with a knife. Well, that hardly seems sporting. What was the ocean city like back in your day, Professor? Well, not very different from today. In fact, the buildings were not so tall. You know, I rather expected there to be more people about. It's definitely more crowded here just a few years ago. I'm not sure what happened. Smallpox, I presume. It's quite a nasty outbreak of it not long before I bronzed myself. Oh no, smallpox was dealt with years ago. Someone had found out a vaccine for it. Oh, what? Nothing over here but lemons sent to the industrial waste. Place is pretty abandoned, all right. All that's left is a metal storage cabinet and a few cases of empty soda bottles. Not even any bottle caps. Phooey. Yep. I should actually go to the park and... yeah. Up. Banish them. You concentrate all your mental energy into the ring and punch your fist towards the shadows, willing your vital essence of your very existence to banish these creatures of unbeing. Boom! You have no idea if any of that was necessary, because you don't know how the ring works. There's nothing. It does work though. The orbs are shriek wordlessly and evaporate into nothing or somethingness, so that's cool. No, not right now. The little cabinet seems to be the only thing of substance left. Probably because it's bolted to the floor and locked with the combination lock. Pretty standard 4-digit combination. Bust it open! You smash the lock with your weapon or whatever. This whole chemicals class was puzzly enough already without adding to your problems. Bag of loose lithium. There's enough lithium to pacify 10,000 maniacs or to pacify a single maniac on 10,000 separate occasions. Oh, apparently you could also use Moxie? Or at least that's what this guide is saying. Tray is nailed shut, but feels full. More crates of empty bottles. They're pretty heavy. It would be a pain to carry one. Oh, you walk past the phone booth and, well, that's clearly something not right with this phone booth. I mean, phone booth itself looks fine, right? But there's some kind of wiggling, twitching, shadowing mass inside it, like a horrible, multi-armed monstrosity grabbing the good free. As you're standing there watching, one of the arms manages to grab the door handle, and the shadow spills out into the sidewalk, splitting into 5 creepy human-shaped shadows. What is it? Some kind of shadow fraternity prank? You call upon the powers of light and life and the Bell Telephone Company, sending energy through your ring as a blast of white light annihilates the shadowy telephone booth vandals. You study numbers until all the zeros start to look like soccer balls, and all the eights looks like pairs of soccer balls. Throw balls are military. Mistaking the book for a bunch of soccer balls, you accidentally kick it into an open sewer. Okay, now the fourth hopper is full of lithium. Lithium, mercury, lead, arsenic. Appears to be some sort of chrome polishing juice. That's what you need. Score! Vial of chrome polish. I finished! Oh, Professor Gilbert will be a judge of that. They take a rag and a sample of chrome metal out of a desk drawer and test out your polish. Yes, this is very good of a polish. Well to be doing. Thanks. You have to pass in this class with a colorful fright. Professor Gilbert will be signing a transcript of yours in gladness. They sign a transcript with a flourish and then leave the room, chattering excitedly how great their motorcycle fenders are going to look. Plead your major. Ha! Chemical monsters? You think that's strength? You think that's power? Well, yes. Can your monsters do this? Can your monsters do this? You strike a series of muscle poses, showing off a finely honed physique. Single odd tear rolls down the scientist's face. You're right, I've been a fool. No accelerated growth slime mold could possibly overcome the majesty of the human machine. Hereby I renounce my experiments and rededicate my life to it. Refinement of antibiotic steroids. Attaboy, Doc. Oh yeah, that's right. Have to go down here. Muscle plus 4 cold damage. He graciously accepts the ball of cream cheese and carries it into his hole. Emerges with a ring, which only has a little bit of leftover cream cheese stuck to it. Rush ring. This fraternity ring was originally bestowed in the pledge that ran the fastest in the humiliating nude race. Alright, Rufus. Okay, come on. Okay. Okay. A treatise of fraternity. Not the greatest book written about fraternity, just a tribute. Combat skills, stop hitting yourself. Deal your opponent's muscle and physical damage. Read the book about itself, and it gets you to thinking, what if you got your enemies to beat themselves up for you? If you can muster the energy to read it again, you'll probably be able to introspect even further. Actually, what is the pickled? That's Moxie. Okay. Let's see, campus stuff. Let's see, side quests, modern meat, metacousis, and physical education. Oh, there's a physical education. Hiya, Coach. Excuse me? You picked physical education as your elective, right? Well, that means you joined SIT's food fight team. Rest of us got here first. They called Nodded, so you get to be coach. Oh, well, okay. What's the catch? The catch is we get course credit regardless. But you only get credit if we win this season's big game against our cursed rival, the Navard Hurleywoods. Swell. See, that's elective, so we gotta go further down. Let's see, physical education. Is that Leaf Bob? Biggest trophy on the shelf is labeled Goldo Hargus Zeta Omega Omnicron, and also weirdly has a little plaque on it with a map to that particular frat house. Let's see. Athlete Charlie nervously does a few jumping jacks. Give him a high five. Anxiously examining their donuts. Pat them on the back. He's smiling. You can tell she's uneasy. High five. Monitoring himself with his eyes closed. High five. Fidgeting with an avocado. She seems nervous. High five. After all, what would a locker room be without lockers? Round 1, you'll be facing up against the Blackstone Breakfast Cannon. Roster is Tim the Tomato Tank, Wilma the Wheat Witch, Philippi the Fig Finger, Broomhandler the Banana Behemoth, Carlton the Cherry Chugger. To battle. should probably use those on yourself. My side's not doing so well. Okay. You lost, we can ask for a rematch. You should go give some pep talks in the team in the meantime, though. Yeah, Vice Coast, let me think. Harder your corn. Try this, thanks. Let me think. Double donuts. Get a good night's sleep. Drink some coffee. Let's see. Work on your biceps. Two battles. Yeah, I think we're doing better. May have spoken way too soon. Wow, that hit really hard. Get mad. Increase damage and healing. Let's see. Buffs weaken random enemy. Taste it beforehand. Flex your elbows more. Took out one of those. Oh, two of theirs. Yeah, this is way better. It's round 2. Okay. Oh, that guy. Yeah. Okay, he's done. Oatmeal ogre. Oliver the oatmeal ogre. You're nearly there. Oh. Healing also heals self. Attacks cause much bleeding. Always target weakest enemy. Yeah. Healing is also self-healed. Okay, but yeah, that one is tanky, so... Nice. Nice! Okay. Yeah, that's... Last guy. Yeah! Okay. Well, we're not losing entirely, at least. Yeah. Attack twice. Let's see. Become immune to poison. Sample your wares. Buffs also buff you. Make it really hot. Sharpen your avocados. Nice. lead. Bad egg. Oops. Kept throwing it at the one who's left. Defeat it! Rude. Round 5. Oh boy. It's 2 of mine, 3 of mine gone already. 4. Regen health every round. Let's see. Heal twice more per game. Ability beforehand. Increase HP. Thick jacket. Yeah. Learn to trash talk. Let's see. Feel pride. Use spices. Add spice. Keep your cool. Well, we took out 2 of theirs this time. 3. 4. We win. And that's just insult to injury. You beat your hated rivals and none of our Hollywoods. Won the coveted Boyardee Trophy. The local film fight commissioner comes over and shakes your hand, signs your transcript. He mentions that you can keep playing postseason matchup if you want, but you've earned your course credit. Team surrounds you, beaming your pride. They shout 3 cheers and jump a huge bucket of pork gravy over your head. Green icing. Let's see. Get thicker skin. Let's see. Grease up beforehand. Okay. Okay. Astronomy. Yep. Gift shop, business, library. Nasty mop. Yeah. Spider wing. Well, I have to go here. Yeah, the boost, so I should have just put that on. And yeah. Oh, wait. Meta acoustics. Let's see. Meta acoustics. Got an item. Door room concert flyer. Place the button. The emitter button. Probably shouldn't mess with that until you... Yeah, okay. Phone breaks up sound waves before the relationships gets too serious. Acoustic phone makes for a terrible dessert topping. A huge, complicated console with 2 giant screens. Fancy. Left display says, please sign in. There's a small notice between the screens entitled Self-Directed Bit Acoustic Course Guidelines. Maybe that'll clarify what to do here? Perhaps these are scale models of SIT's Triangle Wave themed ski resort? Acoustic tiles were sworn enemies, nemesis of your lures. Big barrel of tonic water. What's been delivered here by mistake or as a joke? It's like a machine that aspires to be an artist. Maybe just waiting for the right muse, maybe? What's my booze effect? Mysticality. Actually, Ocean City. Absinthe. Huh. +3 to magical weapon attacks. That's neat. Anyway. Cocktailed. Just making sure. You know what? Oh, trail of glowing ooze who's leading from the door to the science room in a nearby steam vent. Oh, some very muscular flies buzzing around the pile of discarded protein powder. Work out with them. Pressed by your grit, the flies give you some of theirs. Gonna get this guy's side quests. Inherit stink. Bowel clams. I got both those, did I? Yes. Oh, 2 years scrolling across campus. Dr. Adams takes out his pipe and starts patting his pockets. Matches. Hold these for a moment, would you? Miscellaneous chemicals. What are they? Oh, a little this and a little that. You may go on holding them if you've use for them. I got plenty. Pockets, Adams, they used to call me in graduate school, you know. Except for the brief period when they called me Afton. But that was little mishap was quickly cleared up and forgot about. 6 sleeves armor. Oh, did I read the book that gives me sleeves armor? There, I have gained some sleeves armor at least. Oh, hey. Advanced bullying techniques. Noogie reduces target's main stats by 3. Kind of surprising that somebody interested enough in these techniques would write it down and be yeah. Much of charts and diagrams. You read the book in learning the exact angles and precisions used for maximum Noogie infliction. Much of charts and diagrams, but you need to take some time to really study them. Stench armor. Yeah, 5 stench armor, that's nothing. Okay. Don't need that anymore. Have I gone down that manhole? Nuclear bomb. Spooky bomb. Grease bomb. Okay, yeah, the shadow banishing ring. Is this to be strong like me? Hoo-ha! You flex a little to demonstrate. Quote, strong like you, error detected. Evaluation, robot strength, human strength, staring contest, 0. Well, yeah, exactly. Humans build robots to overcome our limits of human strength. Hypothesis accepted, implementing. Robots stumble down the hall and politely open the door for a passing student, ripping it off its hinges. So I love it more than anything. Okay. Barbecue fork. Physicality plus 4 hot damage. Okay. Muscle. Yeah. One moment, if you please. We are near the administration buildings. It might behoove me to look and check my mail. Oh, sure, I'll wait here. Dr. Adams leaves and returns a short time later, driving a massive canvas sack. Wow, how much of this is junk mail? Fortunately, the mailroom clerks were kind enough to discard the junk mail I might have. This sack is all from the Potions of the Month Club. Professor Adams' nasty flask now applies 3 additional poison. Oh yeah, we haven't been in a battle with him yet. Metacoust. I think it's in the spider wing. Yeah, metaacoustics. Automated education consists of a series of challenging prompts requiring students to utilize an array of acoustic panels to create specific tonal sequences in order. Once all challenges are satisfied, students may insert their transcript in the Sinotron for acceleration. You enter your ID and the machine whirs for a moment, and then the display lights up with your first challenge, the ascending major. Help. Definition. The ascending screen left is currently looking for an ascending major. The screen says you haven't started the sequence yet. There are a few controls you can mess with if you want. Ascending major sequence. Definition. An ascending sequence of major notes in the octave. For your convenience, the acoustic panels have been arranged in the manner of a single octave on a piano keyboard. Hold on. Reset sequence. Oops. Fucking. Reset sequence. Okay. Higher compensation. Okay. Oh. Number 8 is broken. front of this control doohickey features 3 meters, 3 buttons, no instructions. Oh wait, somebody graffiti to the top of the console, 11 times 3. Huh. Broken button thing behind you emits a reasonable sounding tone. Sounds like you fixed it. Okay, it's... Okay. Sending pentatonic. A descending sequence of 5 notes from the same octave. Several possibilities exist, but we have a specific one in line. Hint A is available. A hint is available. Challenge prompt is assigned following naturally from the previous one. Okay, yeah, I guess it's... Solve system? Philosophical notion that the self is all that can be proven to exist. Please input the numerical sequence that best emphasizes the concept. Hint. Loneliest philosophers. Can you give me the other hint? Yeah. Ordinal primes. An ascending sequence of ordinal prime numbers. Add info. Are numbers that denote sequence as opposed to quantity. Prime numbers are greater than 1. Numbers greater than 1 which are not divisible by any numbers other than themselves than 1, of course. 2, 3, 5, 7. And then you have to push B and then D. I guess it's 11 and then 13. Standard Fibonacci. A numerical sequence devised by mathematician Leonardo Fibonacci. Each number in the Fibonacci sequence is the sum of 2 previous numbers. A hint is available. Standard version of the Fibonacci sequence begins with 1 and then 1, I guess. One, 2, 3, 5, and then 8, and then D. Jingle Bells? Popular Crimbo tune. Only the first 11 notes are required. Additional info. Standard notation of Jingle Bells is E, 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 G, C, E, D, E. Hint. Help. Hint. Octave provides with you begins with the note C. Okay, just fucking... Okay. Ah, damn it. Five, 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 8, 1, 3. Uh-oh. The guide is wrong. The guide is wrong. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. This is 9. This is 8. 1, 3. What the hell? It's weird. Okay. I guess that completes it. Okay. Greasy paper hat. Okay. Pencil. Okay. Oh, moment if it pleases you. Friend Stella, it occurs to me that my old office here at the Institute may yet be accessible. And if so, then my binder of research notes might be of value to us. Oh, really? Where's your office? At the far end of the Infinite Corridor. How is that possible? Mine was one of the first offices in that wing, you see, and they began the corridor from that end. Huh, okay, I'll wait here. You pause to mop your brow with your pocket handkerchief. Dare say the Infinite Corridor has gotten longer since you were here. At length you've returned to your office and discovered the light is just as you left it. Bit dustier, perhaps. Ah, your old last assistant's death. What was his name again? Smith? Fritz? Schmidt? You do recall he used to give you merry hell for mispronouncing it all the time. I wonder if you ever made tenure. Ah, your old desk. In the notes with satisfaction over your fainting, over your standing orders to clean it, never touch it, and not fall into the wayside. You locate the spine of your notes binder in the detritus and yank it out with a quick jerk such that the remainder of the pile of letters itself the pile of settles itself without collapsing. Boring lecture. Learns a new skill. Boring lecture. Ah, your first periodic table. Earth, fire, air, water, potassium, Colossian. Things were so much simpler back then. This takes me back. In the old days, you were obligated to use coffee cups for you for our experiments as test tubes has not yet been invented. The dean eventually made a very strict rule against japery and practical jokes. All your books are still here. Even your autographed copy of Newton's De Moto Corporum in Gerum. Fascinating stuff, Dad, although a bit outside your wheelhouse. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's done. You have recovered the notes for which you came. Proceed to Estella? Well met, Estella, I have returned. Hi, Professor, did you find what you're looking for? Indeed I have. I dare say it might come in handy in times ahead. Okay, yeah, just gotta... Yep. Hot armor, so... Hot armor... Hot armor... Hot armor. Where's the mysticality? There it is, okay. Come on, kitty. Off of that. Okay. Yep, more meat. Okay. And yeah. Shop. Okay, more miscellaneous chemicals. Right, he doesn't have one of these. Flop in the ground and stop moving, hoping to convince you you're dead. You regard you strangely and move on. Okay, yeah. Doesn't count as a loss for me. Climb down. All sails revolting. Stinky spoon. Carefully but lovingly. Okay. That cat's a bit stinky. How about yours? Is yours stinky? Oh right, you gotta do side quests. Wait, what was the side quest again? 3 bottles of pork soda. Oh yeah, let's get stronger! Crystal Dream? No, I don't think Crystal Dream has any manholes. 10 things I had about you. Yeah, this time I'm doing the quest correctly. Okay, come on. Alright. Huh. Oh, and yeah. Turn a street corner and dunk a mailboxes to avoid being spotted by 3 tin lissies who are either squatting the yeah. There's also this place, Giddy. As soon as they notice you, these lock-in guards start playing a menacing tune on their glockenspheres, as well as menacing tune it's possible to play on a glockenspiel anyway, which honestly is not particularly menacing, but the intent is clear. Hi, hello. What you? Well, we're going to go into the building behind you. Old glockenspiel shop, that's our hideout. You are in there, not allowed. Ah, please. No, it's only for gang members. It's the whole point of a hideout. Well, buy a glockenspiel. You have good taste in our musical instruments. Our glockenspiels are not for sale. Well, come on, everything has its price. The price of glockenspiel is no meat. 9 meat? I'll play you 9 meat for that one. That joke does not work even. I'm gonna talk to your boss. You have an appointment? No. Can I make one? No. I want to fight you. Bonk. Professor Adams tells you some boring facts about the foes you just defeated. Oh? I wonder if this place had a huge wasp nest in case the keep out sign wasn't sufficient. You recognize them as Vesvilla Mega Mana, commonly known as super magic wasps. Carefully extract their prize droppings from the bathroom part of the nest. Gross. Lockins have really bled this store dry. King is pounding out music that sounds like a quaint mountain village being completely wiped out by an avalanche of tiny sparkling jewels. Hawkins pounding furiously on their glockensphere. It sounds like the background music they used in a war documentary. The documentary was about dogfighting raids made by an air force entirely consisting of butterflies. This goblin is pounding the glockenspiel like their life depended on it, and filling the room with what an exciting boss fight music would sound like to in a magical starlight fairyland. Goblin's hammering the music out. It sounds like tiny crystalline stone flakes combining together to make a blizzard that destroys the entire Midwest. Goblin looks a bit tougher than the others, also they're at the back of the room, so they're probably the boss. They look both delighted and outraged to see you. Since that's a tricky combination of emotions to imagine, let's just go with excited. As you stepped up closer to speak to the goblin, you notice that they appear to be wearing an authentic German lederhosen rather than makeshift shorts and suspender get-ups that the other Glockens are wearing. Not that you expect, heck, that you're an expert in traditional European fashions or anything. Stare at you with glittering eyes. So, you break at my house and beat my guards together? Think you can Gunther, the boss of Goblins, to defeat? Without a doubt. Ha, you think goblins are pretty stupid, I bet, but you have another thing coming. You don't feel like having a conversation about... If I don't feel like having a conversation about goblin intelligence, can I say yes and we fight? Sure. No, I know goblins aren't as dumb as they seem. Oh, yes, what do you know about that, huh? Well, I read an article about it, a lot of it went over my head. Basically, since goblins are fungal creatures instead of mammals, their brains work pretty differently, and they find it really hard to exploitate from familiar experiences to unfamiliar ones. So when they're dealing with novel situations, they tend to make wild guesses about how they're supposed to behave. I'm actually surprised. Furthermore, because of the way they pass knowledge on to children, goblins are always really excited about having lots of novel experiences, so they're constantly putting themselves in situations where they have no idea what to do deliberately. Okay, in fact, you know much about it. I'm a little impressed. You know so much about these things. I was stuck in the dentist waiting room for a while and didn't have anything else to read. So now what? Okay, well, you've proven the goblins are not our dumb thing, but that's just really just a rhetorical question. Yeah, I guess I was just showing off a little. So, now we fight then? All the Glockens are playing exciting Glockenspiel fight music. They're pretty wild up. This might be a really tough fight. Is there a peaceful solution to this? Peaceful solution to my home invading? I suppose you want you just leave let? Yes? Okay, bye. What, really? No. Hobo Clobber. Nookie! And then more Nookies! Huh? Oh, goblins can't be hypnotized? Really? Well, Nookies it is. One final one. Dong. Well, poison Gunther for 9. Heal. Reduce all foes Moxie by 3. Final Noogie. Gunter's filled his last Glock in this place. He sinks us to some other venue to terrorize with his blinking. Yeah. Thanks, Gideon, wherever you are. Wow, enough like Glockenspiel. This would look good in your room. Heh. He's passed by the entrance to Doctor's Alley, and several shadow spiders scuttle out of it to attack you. I'm not sure which is more horrifying: being attacked by weird shadow spiders, or they spread so far this far from where you originally encountered them. Definitely the first one. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Channel your vital life energies into the ring and slam your fist forward towards the shadow spiders. Wha-boom! Blast of bright white light and blast the spiders out of existence, just like how shadows disappear when you turn on a light. Right? Guess it wasn't really metaphorical or anything. Adams. Yeah, we need to go to Crystal Lake to unlock his other one. Let's see. Oh, I'll also need to make a specific fluid too. Dingers, dongers. Spray on asbestos. So, let's go back to chemicals. Umbrine Annihilating Juice. Keep it. Alright, don't take the bus. Yeah, the Goldthwait Park. As two of you strolling down the city sidewalk, Professor Adams occasionally stops to make a quick sketch of some modern thing you totally take for granted. This time he's taking out of his notebook, a little paper envelope falls out of his pocket. You dropped something, your professor. Ah, yes, excuse me. My pockets are filled with bits and bobs and little packets of things. One never knows when one might need to perform a little off-the-cuff alchemy, you know. Go ahead, keep it if you like. Thanks. It was nothing. Anyway. I think there's one in this place. Should be a manhole. No, not here. Not here. Maybe down here? Yes, down here. Nice! I think that's all the ones I need. And barrel of olives. Oh! This Glocken has changed his way. Rufus' lab. fuck. Okay, yeah. Now I gotta figure out how to get this achievement. Well, it's an achievement, but it's also like quest thing that I screwed up twice. Okay. Oh, don't get me wrong, I'm the most egalitarian person you've ever met. See these biceps? These muscles are for equality. Hoo-ha! Thing is, though, not everyone has muscles as open-minded as mine. And if you're kids that attract too much attention, you might end up with the cops, G-men, or even military busting down your door. Seem like nice people. I don't want that to happen to you. Your biceps are indisputable. Very well, I will instruct my children to remain underground, both figuratively and literally, until a more diplomatic solution can be arranged. And there we go! Alright, lastly, I don't know, I guess we wander around Crystal Dream Lake until he wants to do something. High-pitched buzzing sound from a nearby ditch and take a brief detour to investigate it. A swarm of ultra gnats. You remember learning in college that their wings flap hundreds of times faster than the wings of normal gnats. Nobody knows why. The leading theory is that they're just overachievers. Hold a piece of paper under the swarm of gnats and collect the powder that falls off them. Get Dottie's boon. Do I have to wait another day, actually? Okay, hold on. Forbidden Melody, Bullet. Umbrine Solution. Okay, yeah. Guess we're just walking around. Oh, right, yeah. Alright. I can just do this off screen. And yeah, I'm not doing that. Hardware store. And then the rusty soda can, which gives me 15. I'm sure. Hope there aren't a lot of those giant spiders creeping around here. Oh, doubtless there are. All the most diabolical creatures of nature make home in woods such as these. That's the opposite of reassuring. What's the opposite of reassuring? Unpropitious. If we should encounter a basilisk, be certain not allow it to breathe on you or look at you. I've played NetHack. Not far enough to get to a basilisk, but still. Those weird shadow monsters I've been seeing give me a little worried. They are unsettling, to be sure, a bad omen. You're an alchemist, you must be familiar with weird, spooky, occulty stuff. Ever seen things like these out before? Only by going too long without sleeping, or I've been experimenting with grand fungi toad extract again. Grand fungi. Achoo! Bless you. Thank you. Achoo! Arg! Geez, this isn't even hay fever season. Blasted allergies. Hasn't science solved this problem yet? You only got paper tissues 4 years ago. Can't believe there are real fairies in these woods. I didn't think they existed. Oh yes, nasty little briars. However, if one should manage to capture a living specimen, it can be ground with a mortar and pestle. Make a foul-smelling paste. Oh, what's the paste good for? Nothing at all, but its manufacture is rather satisfying. Now we just go around Crystal Dream Lake. Oh. Son, a loud VoIP sound causes you and Dr. Adams to turn around. Second Dr. Adams steps out of a glowing blue wormhole. Ah, most excellent. My calculations were accurate. Good afternoon, Dr. Adams. How extraordinary. Good afternoon to you, future Dr. Adams, I presume. Indeed, I'm afraid I have little time in which to but I must give you a warning. Before bronzing yourself for the third time, remember to unplug your microwave oven. I don't know what that is, but I'm sure it'll make a note of it. Thank you. Is this related to eye patch? Oh, no, it's merely a false fashion. My intention is to prevent the necessity of robot legs. They will be very expensive. The two Dr. Adamses shake hands, and so you continue on your way. Freaking fairies. Oh, there goes the worm. Nikki to the ferry. Fairy cake, fairy knife. To the mind. Offside of the road, you see a little group of mealworms wiggling around in a pile of miscellaneous filth. You remember learning about these things in college. Carefully bisect each mealworm, keeping the meal and letting the worm wiggle happily away. Maybe I'm supposed to wait until the next day for his vignette. Only as tough as people think you are. Luckily, people think you are extremely tough because you never stop talking about how tough you are. If you feel hypnotics to pain isn't real, it still counts for the no pain no gain equation, though. The front of your upper arms are good for showing off, but the back part is where you store all the beatings. You can punch yourself out soon. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna switch out the characters. Oh. Call the mob. Yeah, join up with Gabby. Bus stop. Crystal Dream. Up, cat. Come on. Gabby's muscle increases by 1. But I'm supposed to keep going until we learn a new ability. See, I think that was my mistake from previously. No, you don't. You don't bite. No bite. Okay, talk to any more? I don't think there's any more. All are Gabby here. I don't get it then. Ocean City. Okay, well, whatever. We're done here. Oh, how are you doing, Possessor? Adjusting to modern life, okay? Oh yes, taverns have hardly changed at all in the last 205 years. I have some merry conversations with the publican in the tops of viscology. Okay, well, select characters. Okay. To-do list. Okay, characters. Huh. Yeah, let's see. Did that. Yeah, I think, yeah, my companion. Well, okay. There's the other character in my other thing, yeah. No, I guess you know what? Continue. Okay, I guess we're fighting vampires. And then you hear a deep moo that reverberates through your guts all the way down your colon, and slowly you turn around. That field was empty before. Now it contains an entire herd of black moons in space, each in one in the shape of a cow. In the middle of them, a shadow cowbell hangs silently on a post. Oh, jeez. They hit super hard. Thanks for the meat. Yoink. Arf arf. What's up, Barker? Arf arf. Don't know what you're saying. Barker's moxie increases by 1. Cosmos cow says Scythe. Mailbox says that on it. Junk mail. Old insurance company letter. Yellowed envelope from the insurance company. Based on your previous experience, you expect that it's exactly as confusing as it is boring. Nothing left in his house but a charcoal and foundation. Start a cosmetics company. Sadly, it's not that kind of foundation. The truck isn't destroyed as the house, but it's still plain destroyed. The door is locked and the keyhole is rusted so badly to be completely useless. If you need to find some way to jimmy the lock if you want to get in there. Managed to jimmy the lock open, unfortunately destroying the coat hanger in the process. You find a pair of pants in the glove compartment and a pair of gloves in the pants compartment. Physical armor. Gloves are as thick as the calluses you'd have if you didn't wear these gloves. Farmer's pants. These thick word pants are sure to protect you from whatever dangers you encounter in the Dell. Okay. Gear. This oil drill is taking a break from despoiling the earth. Okay. Cornfields are parched beyond any culinary use. Want to hit the road and see if you can find some other wrecked homestead? There needs to be some bleep, I guess. Okay. The door on the trailer says, property of Helico Oil Conglomerate. Keep out. That seems neatly organized. There's a Helico logbook on it. The book is so full of meticulous records written in meticulous handwriting that the whole scene is so meticulous That meticulous doesn't even sound like a word anymore. Oh boy, it's my first day as a drilling site supervisor. I can't wait to prove myself. I'm gonna work so hard to establish myself as a real up-and-comer. Then once my career is secure, maybe I'll have the confidence to pop the question to Clara. You know, the marriage question. Anyway, the crew has the derrick set up and we're turning the drill on tomorrow morning. Seems like the former owners of the house had cleared out already. They've yelled a lot of angry sounding foreign words at us yesterday. They were gone when I got here this morning, so I feel kind of bad, but that's progress. We started drilling and hit a big air pocket near the surface. Is hit a right word? Can you hit air? Anyway, it's probably just a random little cave. We lowered a couple of guys with lamps to check it out. In unrelated news, I heard a big explosion just west of here. Check the map, and whatever's down over there, it's not a helico factory, so I guess I'll read about it in the paper tomorrow. Turns out the cave we drilled into is an old gold mine. Go figure. When we strike oil, it'll be a black gold mine. Haha, I should write that down. Oh wait, I just did. Anyway, we can't find any records of it in the geological surveys. And we can't find the entrance either. I guess we must have caved in years ago. Set the crew to digging the proper shaft down. They were starting in the root cellar of the house because it's slightly lower than ground level and they get paid by the hour, not the foot. One of the crewmen was trying to get a closer look at some magazines he found hidden in the attic of the house, and a carbide lamp on his helmet started a fire that torched the whole place. Nobody was hurt, fortunately. What a mark on my record that would have been. After the fire went out, we cleared a path to the shaft, put a trapdoor over it to keep the ashes and rubble out of the mine. New orders from above. Baron Hellstrom wants us to reconnoiter the mine. I guess that makes sense. If there's any gold left in there, then hey, free gold. Every time someone goes exploring away from the ladder, they come back all pale and sticky looking, freak out when they see the sun. You just can't find good help these days. I guess I'll have to do it myself. Can't wait till Monday though. It can wait till Monday though. I had a really nice weekend, super relaxing. Really needed that. Went on a date with Carla, and had a great time. Oh geez, I think maybe she was hinting about getting married too. Oh geez, what am I thinking? This is a company logbook, not my diary. Anyway, sign it for me to go see what's in that old mine. Back from the mine, it wasn't so bad down there. I don't get why the crewman acted so weird. It's nice and dark down there. All bright like it is up here all the time. Really gave me a headache, to be honest. Made some friends down there too. Great guys, they really understand me. I think I can knock off early and see if Carla's home. I just can't get her rosy pink cheeks out of my mind. That's the last entry. Inside the trailer, there's a locker. Inside the locker, there's a blazer. Engagement ring. In the pocket of the blazer, there's a ring. I guess the gag doesn't go as deep as you would hope. A fancy diamond engagement ring you found in the blazer inside a locker inside a trailer. It's too small for you to wear even on your pinky. Expensive and expansive tool shed. Nah, I can't make any items. Or any fancy items. They left this house with charcoal and fence. You clear away some of the burnt rubble and fallen masonry, and sure enough, there's a trapdoor in what used to be the floor of the root cellar. You open it to reveal a ladder descending down into the darkness. This way is blocked by rubble or whatever the fancy mining term for rubble is. It's a vein of dark meat ore, brightens day. Reassure the meat that things are going to be okay. It leaves its dark thoughts behind as you collect them. And when you're getting through here, you need a bunch of TNT, plus a blasting cap, plus a detonation plunger. Guard its empty safe for a discarded pickaxe. You grab the pickaxe and put it into your indescribably large backpack. Carved meat ore. You find as much of the ore as you can with your bare hands. That's a lot of meat! Geez, looks like someone was drunk mining. Oh, and that's putting it mildly. Hi! It's been many years since a human interloper has invaded our home. How novel. Haha, yeah, that's me. Novel, I mean, not the invader part. Perhaps if you please us, we will permit you to join our family and live here in luxury forever. Luxury? Living in an abandoned mine? Vampire just is behind you. The rear part of the tunnel is actually nice back there. Oh, huh. Vampire regards you with interest, and through an unsettling percentage of that interest is in your neck. Ask about life down here. You guys been trapped down here for 11 years? Nearly, yes. We must thank you for clearing the debris that came to block the trapdoor as the foundation of the house further collapsed over time. Gosh, that sounds terrible. Oh, not at all. We are quite wealthy. He is very comfortable down here. Sure, but don't you get bored? The vampires exchange glances. What? Admittedly, things are a bit still in the bedroom. We had to invent whole new categories of kink previously unexplored by saying its species. Yeah, we are real nasty freaks now. Okay, changing the subject. Well, now you aren't trapped in here anymore, what are you going to do? Well, we definitely are going to find some proper food, so I'm so totally sick of these ghouls. Yes, they are so dry, it's like sucking blood out of a turnip. Ugh. I'm sure that's a great idea. Why don't you all leave and make up for the time you spent trapped down here by staying away equally long? Oh, but I could not leave behind all our wealth and luxury for that long. Oh. Well, there he goes. Wow, these guys don't have a lot of health. These are like chapter 5 in these too. Those vampires should have been living in iron mine instead, you know, because iron was a lot stronger than gold, you see. Wow, those vampires really classed up this class mice. Must be nice to be rich. Bottom drawer was full of meat. Actually gold, but we'll go ahead and convert it for you, for your convenience. Why don't you just not even think about it? How did they get electricity down here? All these books have been so thoroughly read, they're all dog-eared and practically falling apart. Oh jeez, there's a copy of the Karma Sutra with a huge bite taken out of it. Special kind of chests only rich people are allowed to know about. Dark sofa for dark naps. A fancy mirror-roller catalog sits on top of the mahogany end table. Expensive luxuries in catalog. A catalogs of goods that were high-end at the time of this catalog was published, but are now mostly obsolete for your trash. There's treasure everywhere. For the modern gentleman, an engraved ivory toothpick conceals a single-shot firearm in the handle. 7,000 meat. Wow, you'll sure be on the lookout for things like that now. There's a lot in the catalog if you got time to spare. How did they ever make a candle out of ham? Whale-scented ham candle. 1,000 meat per item. Wicks sold separately. So that's where I left it. Personal X-rays suitable for framing. 5,000 meat per limb. Surprisingly unsanguinetized guy back here. Hello? Salutations, I am Croesus Vanderbilt. You may have heard of me. I'm the richest hobo in the world. Doesn't seem like a high bar to clear. I'm telling you the title regardless. And you are? Oh, I'm Mildred Rot. Nice to meet you. I am indebted for you to getting rid of those vampires, Mildred. I've been hiding back here for weeks. I was obliged to eat my caviar for nourishment. Oh, jeez. You know any hobo code you teach me? Certainly. Mostly fanciful jargon, but one never knows when that might come in handy. Thanks. What are you doing trapped in a vampire mine? Well, it wasn't a vampire mine, you see. It's a gold mine. I found the other end of the ore vein in a small cave a short distance away and tunneled my way back here. Fortunately, the point at which I broke into this occupied section was the same point at which my tunnel collapsed behind me. Yikes. Indeed, all I could do to remain hidden in these rocks, praying that those creatures of the night would leave at some point, and so I could make my escape. I've seen things that will haunt my dreams for the rest of my life. Oh god, please don't elaborate! You know, there's a hobo camp just outside of Ocean City, and you sure could use some help with, wealth-wise, if you don't mind sharing. Ah, wonderful. Corey's Vanderbilt Hobo Philanthropist. That has a same ring to it. I shall head there directly. Perks. An old mail order catalog has opened up your eyes to the world and the expensive junks that fills it. Put the music box on your Chosky shelf, frying all the other Choskies. Wind up the music box. Haunted. +3 spooky armor. Mildred, as expected, your performance continues to be admirable. We shall contact you soon with your final mission parametrics. DT. Okay. Just give me a sec. What's on? Okay. You have to squint really hard and read the tiny writing. It says, "To Clara from Henry, may our bond be thicker than blood." It's really creepy and maybe have some weird familiar implications. Maybe Henry didn't think this out very carefully. Effects. Actually, yeah, no, I'm fine. Don Tovalone, like quotating. Hi Don, it's me. Ah, excellent. One final assignment for you. Final? After this, your perspicacity and qualifications within our organization have been proven to be the ultimate casus degree. If you succeed here, you'll be herewith promoted to the rank of Capromig and no longer subject to my various requestions. Wow, okay then, what's the assignment? To assassinate the leader of Ocean City's vampiric quartier. Gosh. At this moment, Baron Ulrich de Musca is visiting his favorite leisure establishment, which is located Location lies on the boardwalk of our very own Ocean City. Our information gathering expert has determined that the password is Masquerade. Deal with him via any methodology that's suitable for your preferences, provided that the creature is thoroughly destroyificated, and you acquire his golden fang as evidence. Okay, then what? Once your mission has reached a successful conclusion, you'll be in touch directly. May you be blessed with fortuitous happenstance, Mildred. Thanks. Okay. Well, who am I taking to take Gabby? Okay. Well, boardwalk. No, you get out of there. Really? Get out of there, kitty. The vampire sits alone at a table, suddenly counting grains of salt. His trunk contains various items lost by various vampires. Skull cane deals your muscle and plus 3 spooky damage. Vampire gives me. Shredded vampire pants. These pants make you want to beat up anyone who makes fun of your pants, and conveniently also makes it very likely that you'll get the chance. Plus 3 melee weapon attacks. Gassy vampire is tuning in and out of all of the pipes. Ladies are dancing halfway between the floor and the ceiling. There's a sign lit that says loose body parts. Truck is mostly full of lips and tongues, but there are a few ears and fingers as well, and some of them even still have jewelry left on them. Old ring wing. Old engagement ring. Knucklebone ring. Cracks knuckles increases your entire party's mysticality. A ring made from knucklebones, one of those kinds of monkeys whose fingers are always curled into circles. Window is closed, locked, glued shut, painted shut. There's also a sign that says, "Do not open." Candles must have gotten scared. Vampires are having a conversation too terrifying to interrupt. Bartender gives you a chilly look. Vampires are hovering above their chairs in a spooky way. Elaborately collared vampire sits languidly on his glass, as projecting an air of smug nobility. And go through the shadow rib. Here's the bad luck. Here's the bad luck. Here's the bad luck. Here's the bad. Hateful mirror. A hideous mirror. I do 1 year's bad luck. Fiends. Door says fiends. That's me. Toilet's pristine. Looks like it's never been used. There's a gun down there. Maybe you can, if you equip the fishing pole, you could snag it. Somebody tried to flush the evidence. Toilet pistol. Judging by the stains on this old revolver, spent time in more than one toilet over the years. Nope. Whatever you do, don't order a special. Place is hot and cold, running blood. No sense in letting this go to waste. How does this seem to you feel? Makes my blood boil. Hot-blooded! Got a fever somewhere in the 102 to 104 degree range. Plus 5 hot armor. Plus 5 maximum HP. And there's Kilroy. And there's the anarchy symbol. And Pooh. How'd you get in? You're no vampire. No, I am. I just knew. My fangs haven't grown in yet. Well, since you got a pad auto, I suppose that's good enough for me. I won't have the special. Okay. I require information. Yes. Looking for Baron Tim. We have matters to discuss. Baron is a very important man. I should not be pestered. By a neophyte. But it's not like I could stop you. He's sitting right over there. He's the one with this vintage collar. You serve wine? Makes a disgusting noise and rolls his eyes. Haha. Sorry. Library Tim, must I? Well, aren't you the presumptuous one? I am indeed the Baron. And you are? I am Lady Camilla von Barovich. Pleasure to meet me. What is your business? Too many vampires here to just attack him. It's going to take a soul touch. Excuse me. 9 muscle. You get a firm grip on the window, take a deep breath, and grit your teeth and heave! The sash tears free and various locks and adhesive slams upward, allowing the room to fill with brilliant white sunlight. Let's just ignore the fact that it's been gloomy and overcast all week. All the vampires inside the bar, the Baron included, scream and burst into flame, quickly disintegrating into little piles of gray ash. Yep. Baron's golden flame lines on the table with a pile of ash. You hear someone clapping and turn around and see a man in an expensive suit leaning against a nearby lamppost, flanked by 2 burly goons. You don't recognize him from your bedroom 3 days ago. You notice him as soon as he opens his mouth. A marvelous outcome, Mildred. Truly marvelous. You accomplished the task at hand with finesse and aplomb in equal measurement. Hi, Don. You hand Don Toblerone the Baron's golden fang, and he examines it briefly before tugging away in his jacket pocket. He snaps his fingers, and his 2 goons pat their pockets, becoming more and more flustered until finally one of them finds out what he's looking for and hands it to Don Toblerone with a relieved sigh. Don looks at them askance and then rolls his eyes and hands you an object, a small black velvet ring box, which proves to you contain a gold signet ring. The crest appears to be a silhouette of a penguin. Friendly Mike Guy will aid you in combat. Solid gold signet ring with a silhouette of a penguin engraved on it. What's this? My newly promoted comrades. My newly promoted comrades is the seal of our boss. This ring identifies you as a Calderon. Within the organization with all the privileges herein which you are hereby entitled. Wow, like what? Details of your specific role, salary, and etc. is still to be determined. You will be contacted within a week or so with further information. In the meantime, howsoever, wearing this ring will guarantee you the aid of one of our operatives whenever you find yourself embroiled in an altercation, whether melee or gunrise. Welcome to the family, Mildred Fraught. It's been an honor and privilege to be working with you in the future. Gosh, I don't know what to say. Thanks, Don. Don Toblerone's 2 goons sing a spirited verse where she's a jolly good fellow, and then tipped her hats and saunter away. Alright. I guess we're going to Gray County. Actually, did they leave anything in the... Okay, yeah. Gray County. And I don't have any side quests. Enter the darkened black back room. A man is sitting behind the desk, poring over a messy array of books and maps. He looks up and glares at you as you enter. Who the devil are you? Oh, hi, I'm a Mildred Watt. Okay, but the implied second half of the question is, what the hell are you doing in my office? I don't actually know, but the people let me in. Well, if they vetted you, must be okay. Name's Jasper. You sign in to help with our mission? What mission is that? We're blowing up Hellstorm's oil refinery. That's what. Neat. Maybe this is my purpose. Ooh, cat. What's your cat's name? Abby. Abby. Why did you name her twice? Because I don't like to society telling me what to do. Looks at you with distrust in her cute little eyes. Quite a collection of subversive literature in here. Anarchy through spirituality. Through the title, you look through the titles until you find the appropriate sort of anarchy for your abilities. You figured he'd want you to steal it. The book was written by an eco-terrorist as she drifted through a middle-aged flower child phase. Greater Cheese Chi. The mysticality attack does double damage. Neat. Read the books, ignoring the dated cultural references, and learn some newfangled hippie meditation techniques. Sometimes you just have to burn the camera bit. Fuck it. At both ends. There's an appendix in the back that contains additional mantras if you got the patience to memorize them. Increase your mysticality by 3. Neat! And how much... Ooh, I'm actually pretty close to that. Map of Gray County with a bunch of different locations marked in various ways. Poster looks out of place. And what does AARP stands for? Association of Anarchists, Rebels, and Pirates. Neat. What's our mission status, Jasper? Yola says she's ready to deal with the guard out front. Gwendolyn's all set to spring the gate, and Tina's armed and dangerous. Well, only a little more dangerous than useful, I guess. Osaka Lusa is confident she can get us into the inner sanctum, and Grover's got Big Betty ready to blow. Fortina says the gateway car is good to go. I guess we're as ready as we're ever gonna be. Okay, hold on. Let me get out the guide. Let's do this. Alright then, here goes nothing. I think you mean here goes everything. You kids and your enthusiasm. Don't get so fired up you burned yourself out. However, let's go. Dutifully popping up the floodlight. Last minute filling. Leaning against the trunk of the limo, looking cool and sultry. In the sense that those words are opposite, but you probably get what I mean. He's ready for action. He's just waiting for his time to sign. Standing next to her souped up limo, bringing with pride, gives her a thumbs up. Jasper's keeping an eye on the road. What's our next move, Jasper? You mean our first move? Yeah, we need to deal with that guard at the front gate. How? Yola can handle him. Just head towards him and be ready to back her up if anything goes wrong. Okay, got it. Yola's up to the guard and holding a glass of milk. Well, hello, handsome. Can help me notice all the hard work you're doing, keeping this place safe from intruders? Well, that's my job. Yes, ma'am. You're doing such a good job too, darling. I was just saying to myself, there's a handsome young man who must be so thirsty after all that walking. Simply must bring him a little pick-me-up. Oh, it's very kind of you. I could use a glass of milk? The guard drinks the milk and instantly passes out. Yellows you two and wink as she strolls back to the tar. Go get him, Tiger. Nice work. Now he's only guarding the ground. Switch floodlights. Let's talk with you. Oh, fuck. How are you holding up, Gabby? Oh, can't think of anything else to say about this dismal place. Gabby agrees. Let us go soon. Gabby wonders where all the farmers left. They probably left for greener pastures. Oh, good idea. So much smoke is bad for your human lungs, probably. Yeah, you're... Oh, wait. I think we have that. That's because you can leave in the middle of the heist, doesn't mean you should. Ready for actions. Messing with the key. Gotta get that gate wellness on it. Maybe you should go see if he needs an extra pair of hands. Roger. Jasper. Remove a panel from the control little box, filling a massive gears and cogs packed with grease. Give me a hand, would you? Is this going to have all the fingers still on it afterwards? Yeah, no worries, kids. This little gizmo in particular is gonna do all the heavy lifting. Just need to hold the panel open for me. Roll up your sleeve and stick your arm into the nest of sharp steel gears and nearly up to the elbow. With your fingers find the lid Worldin pointed out. Now you take 2 deep breaths, snag the thing to the left, yank the arm out of there before the gears start spinning like the blenders at half-price margarita night. On the wrists. Vulcan crude, perverse, well, something crude, unrefined, refined, classy. Rover's moment is approaching. It's ready for action. 6. Gives you a clinical work as he's afraid he accidentally included a child in his heist. We unlock the door and go into the bunker. Right, where's the key? It's in the trailer as we just passed. Go help us. Let's go for it. Ah, fuck it. Well made, but otherwise unremarkable desk. Very special. It's fuck. Very practical. From the memos and so forth, you gather that this is Baron Hellstrom's personal desk. Pretty much all that's in it is business-related paper. Oh, except for a weird leather pouch. Weird little pouch. Leather pouch with weird spiky glyph that's stamped on the flap. You found in the desk in the Helico factory. Refinery workers' pants. Unsecure pants? Don't mind if you do. These pants are designed to provide you all the support you need to swing a refining hammer. Pretty big safe. The keys in there must be real important. Oska pulls her meter shard and carefully rotates it just into the right position in space to create a small wormhole. Okay, the other side of that wormhole should be inside the safe. I just need you to reach through and unlock it from inside. Is that safe? Can't you just do it yourself? I have to hold this shard in the right position so the hole doesn't close and slice your arm off. So no, it isn't safe, and also no, I can't do it myself. Fine. Reach through and jiggle the bits of the safe mechanism until you hear a latch click open and pull your arm out of the hole with a relieved phew. The safe opens to reveal a single key inside, which makes the words keys outside a real exaggeration. Just now you just grab the key, and you grab the key, it's just a lie. Complicated looking industrial key. Nice, got the key. Alright, that's my bit done. I'm heading back to the car. Good luck. What now, Jasper? You just need to light the candles on Grover's little birthday cake and then blam! Merry Christmas, Royal Baron! Okay, I'm just gonna need you to pick one metaphor and stick with it. Nope. Grover's moment has finally arrived. Holy jeez, is this a bomb? Yep, isn't she a beaut? She's big as heck! Oh, don't worry, it's a shaped charge. Pretty much all the blast force is going straight into the wall. Pretty much? Were you planning on standing right next to it? Can't recommend that in any case. Go ahead and light the fuse when you're ready. Grover sits and admires his handiwork. He'll be back in the car soon. The door has been welded shut. Huh. Might need the shadow balancing ring? Jasper seems uncharacteristically nervous. What should we do, Jasper? I am forced to admit that this is as far as my plan goes. I think you might have to figure out something on your own here. Let's see. It's a guy from your dream. He doesn't look like he wants to be interrupted. Interrupt him, nevertheless. Who in tarnation on you? You've got about the end of this sentence before I kill you deader than the people are where it's possible, girl. ERC inspection, sure. What? I ain't got one of those. I mean, Energy Regulatory Commission. We ain't got one of those neither. If we did, I'd be in charge of it. I'm referring to the actual federal government, sir, not whatever your inexplicable situation is. Bah! Coolidge can go suck on a rattlesnake. Yes, that's me, sir. I'm here to inspect your huge mad science contraption. Get away from the console environment. It's been to inspecting. You get the main console a thorough inspection while learning a lot of made-up nonsense science words. Well, it seems like you got a real problem here. What in places are you talking about? Someone's yanked a bunch of wires and cables out of this thing. Also pushed a lot of buttons at random. You what? I cannot confirm or deny that it was me. The machine starts to vibrate intensely. Smoke's pouring out of its vein. It's clearly not up to code. Why, you damn fool, sidewinding? The Baron looks about to beat you to death with his cane, but a nearby exhaust fan explodes. Its main fan base slices off the top of his hat. Therefore, he chooses to turn and run away instead. Come on, we gotta get out of here. The whole place is going up. The front panel of the machine blows off, and what looks like an old farmer's sickle flies out of it. Clatters on the floor. You quickly pick it up. Cursed sickle. Sickle is so sharp it dulls your senses just by comparison. Mysticality plus 13 spooky damage. Whatever this harmless machine used to do is no longer doing correctly. Poor guy was been forced to sleep in a sinister, reality-threatening shadow facility. The guy led with the poor guy. Cool replica of an oil pump. Model pump jack. This place is in the process of exploding. You should probably be moving towards the exit instead of away from it. Nothing more tanks in that way. I might want to wake up the guard. He probably had very little to do with this, so... Standing next to her souped-up Luna and bleeding with pride. Jasper is making so coast is clear for your getaway. What should we do next, Jasper? Are you dense? This place is blowing itself to bits. We should get in the car and leave right now. Well, everybody, that went better than I could ever expect. It just goes to show the old crew still has some life left in it after all. Although clearly I gotta hand it to our new member, Mildred. Couldn't have done it without you, kid. Ah, shucks, it was nothing. Nonsense, you deserve one hell of a reward for what you've done today. Fortunately, most of our money is tied up in saving bonds, so you have to sell for my cool shades. Jasper Shades. These sunglasses are both cool, both because they're stylish and because of their association with cool crimes. Ooh, thanks. Now it's time for us to get back to our retirement. I got a shuffleboard game in 20 minutes. See you all around. Everyone leaves the way. Bye, let's do it again sometime. Deborah Shields. Rebecca Bodega. Yeah, that gets an achievement for doing all of that. Ooh. What's her boon? +1 maximum AP. That's pretty good. Search through Jasper's past and note. There are detailed diagrams of refinery. Wonder where he got those. Probably go and get Sprague's boon back. Yeah. You submit the wretched and writhing sickle to machine. Handle it first as is customary and polite. The curve of the blade cups your palm, looks at your skin. You shudder. The shadow cast by this thing is long. In its yawning shade, you feel the span of the universe. This one is different. This is the deep magic. There's something about this sickle. What is it used for? Perhaps, with your eyes closed, you can almost see it. Long strands of wheat drifting in the blue moon. The corn folk up in the burned circle, dancing. Stripped to the waist, up. The sickle is up in the air. You're going to see it. You're going to see the mystery. Honk! Uncursed sickle. Deals your muscle in 6 physical damage and causes 3 bleeding. Machine sorts and the curse up into a singularly domed nostril. It's good. It's a good, clean sickle now, ready for reaping. In the chair, you think you're hearing this chanting and stomp of dancing feet. The curse of the sickle awaits the machine. And is preparing in the machine is preparing for something. Face it. Nothing that way, not for miles. Nick? Guessing no one else is here? Yeah, Kitty just has a bunch of stuff to deal with. Ah, hell. Nick was standing by the trunk a second ago. It's locked. Ooh, actually, I think this might be a reference to Children of the Court. Last and only house on the road. Hello, everyone home? I need help. That's where you left it, but Nick sure ain't. Got it. For whatever good's gonna do you, this field's so far away from anything. Now, not like Nick, they leave these lying in the ignition. Thing isn't going anywhere on 4 flats. The engine's fried too. Do you know what this is? Huh? A certain forge-bound Smith displayed for me. I asked him to make a weapon that could kill even you. Am I famously hard to kill? I can find you now wherever you go, Mildred, and I will cut you 1,000 times until you're dead. My name's Ashley. Actually, I don't want you to tell me. My name's, never mind. Die now, and when you wake, you'll see me again. Whoa, what? Oh hey, it's this place. Oh, what the? What's this? This is bizarre. Can you help me? Yeah, baby, yeah. Oh, behave. Okay. Okay, yeah. I think I took a wrong turn here. Quite the contrary. You and I were always favored to meet. Seriously? Why? Time did not ask away. Why? It only moves in a single direction, single destination, and that is its place. Oh, okay. You know why we've met? Hope it's about my scarecrow issue. It is not your scarecrow issue. You are pursued by a creature whose blade craves the flesh of reality itself. You must decide how you kill it. How am I supposed to do that? The sickle is a powerful blade. If I ask you, what is the one weapon that cannot be bested? Time? Quite so, and I would have also accepted entropy. The sickle was a powerful blade for its time. Time, like all tools, it was made obsolete in successive generations, while the scarecrow wields that sickle. It can only be defeated with more advanced equivalent. You follow? Basically, what tool replaced the sickle? Lawnmower. Precisely so. You must build a lawnmower. How I do? Sickle's supposed to hurt? Get on with it. What's that guy's problem? Rock, I'm a pro. Over here, pal. Okay, yeah. Can you make a lawnmower? No. No, okay. I can make anything with wheels. So yes? Oh, sure. Will you make a lawnmower? I'd love to, miss. Wheel and axle machines are my bag, but they've got a problem. See the detective fingering his mustache at the end of the car? Yes. That washed up gumshoe's got in his head that I did something I didn't even do. A murder. Can you believe it? Murder's not my bag, miss. My bag is wheel and axle machines, have I already told you. Pretty unlikely that someone else would have both wheel and axle machines and murder in one bag. Don't you agree? Get to the point. I'd love to make you a lawnmower, but I can't do anything while that man's over there investigating me for murder. See what I can do. Please, miss, return to your seat. No reason to be concerned here. Here, all is well. And as soon as our great detective realizes the power he has, his great powers of deduction, observation, and uses them. When will that be? Soon. Soon. Can you help me with my scarecrow problems? Detective can only attend to one crime a day. Please return to your seat. This will all be over. Okay. how's this case going? Slowly but surely, I am pulling at the string that will lead me this labyrinth of lies to the murmuring minotaur at the center. What the murderer does not realize is that his string I am making for him or her a noose. So good? There's nothing good about murder, ma'am. I'm tired. Want a break? Be sensible, ma'am. The common criminal longs and lusts for what they call the distracted detective. The critical moment in which I allow my guard to slip must never happen. Can't happen. This wasn't even a murder. What do you suggest? Natural causes? Is an accident or an act of God? Yeah, like any of those. Whichever one of you think. I think it's just what one of these passengers would like us to believe. The question is which one? None. I think none. Boring. This case is boring. Some respect for the dead, please, but I admit this is a routine case. It certainly does not contrast the gray cells as thoroughly as certain past adventures, such as last year's locked room mystery, in which a locked room was murdered. But there is nothing a murderer should fear more than a bored detective, for as certainly as the sun sets on the morn, so shall he bring all the truths to light. I reckon there's more interesting murders you can solve. Certainly so, but one that could happen in here now in this train car, unlikely prospect, I think. Please, you've bothered me enough. Allow me to conclude this investigation. Perhaps I shall return my mind to your more interesting murders. You're making a mistake. I shall not be distracted. Ow, my face. Come on, Scarecrow. He gets you too? Well, look at me, ma'am. I'm a numbers man. The team accountants. I don't know baseball hardly at all. Tell me when the Scarecrow is trying to kill me. That doesn't sound much like numbers. No, more of a Scarecrow trying to kill me. That's way over my head. Sorry, miss. Look, I'm a conservative gentleman. I like my hand playing in classified entrenched in law. But when it comes to winning baseball games, I'll try anything, even playing someone who's wired into the dugout during play. What do you say, Ricky? I'm in, coach. Then step up and take it back, because it's your first game and it's yours to keep. I wonder if this could do damage to that Scarecrow. Whatever you do with your bat is on your own time. It's your business. Right now, I need you to get in there and win this damn game. Yes, coach? Are you sleeping? This is exhausting. Got places to be, pal. Cops around here looking mighty. Rise and shine, dingus. Here we go again. They got places to be, pal. But it's not possible. I saw you die. Yeah, weird, huh? How can this happen? How can the person die and then return to life? I'm soothed by a creature whose blade craves the flesh of reality itself. I can make no sense of it. No, I must insist that you explain yourself. What is it? Some sort of deception? A mystical illusion? Must know. I must. I swear. I'll not rest until I have the truth. It's all above my pay grade, man. Later days. No, come on. This is not fair. I don't think that little detective will be bothering you for a little while anyway. Great stuff. Really great stuff. It'll give me plenty of time to make my escape from a wrongful conviction. Let's talk about your lawnmower. Yes, please. Making one, but I need the parts. Lucky for you, a lawnmower is pretty simple. It just needs 2 blades, 2 wheels, and a good sturdy handle to make some sort of metal rod or tube and serve as a roller. So I go and get all the components of a lawnmower, and you do what exactly? What do I do? From a few inert objects I give the lawnmower is get up and go. Pretty important. Wouldn't you agree? This work as a handle? No, that's a baseball bat. Yeah, I know, pal. I'm improvising. What's a fine idea? That would work well, but the bat's just not long enough to make a handle. Doesn't sound like there's much left after all I do that, but okay. Hey, weird question. Mist and wonder thick in this woods. Questions trouble me not. Any of your branches long enough to handle a lawnmower? If they are, can I have one of your branches? Yes, that's two weird questions. Naturally, I have no branches. Grile, all that grows belongs to the woods. Oh, okay, that's him saying that. Totally, so it's okay with the woods if I have one of its branches, branches? Questions may not trouble me, but the cutter does. Dude with the axe? Cannot give any myself to any girls whilst in the woods. Woodcutter lurkins. Well, all the boys say. Be right back. That licensing for a bunch of woods, and my terms are clear. Yeah, I want the axeman to beat it, not beat it to be gone. Sick axe, can I have it? There's no thing unwell with it. It is a healing blade. Right on, but I ask again, can I have it? 'Tis only one cutter in the woods, girl, and 'tis who is freest of sin. 'Tis he who is freest of sin. Yep, that's me. Barks a short laugh. Thou wouldst be woodcutter? Any woods may stand in, any woods may stand in, but I be careful, girl. If the woods looks for sin and thee finds it, there'll be no saving me. What are you trying to get me to do exactly? Oh, well, he's dead. Hey, Gross, let's get this guy. Oh, I probably should have talked to the guy. Oh god, I don't know. You know how to kill the scarecrow? Okay, well, bye. Barbarian? I'm in college. I'm trying to hear. Alpha among pride. What breaks you these parts? Being chased by a killer scarecrow? Yes, this is a wild part of the world indeed, but fear not, but do not fear, civilization is coming. And now we get rid of the scarecrow? It will certainly civilize him. Anything civilization can do for me now? With respect to the scarecrow issue? No, I would recommend simply waiting. It is better if the colonization is done as holistically as possible and not in ad hoc or piecemeal fashion. You're no help. Bye. Having some trouble with our language, I see. Oh, hello. Aggie and Grimhold have one tongue between them, two if you count their fists, but I would like to make sure I am understood by all I meet with words, not axes. Hey, you think I can have the other guy's axe? Unexpected request, for what purpose? Trying to bring lawnmower to mow a scarecrow. Ah, is that necessary? I do wonder if the sickle is only trying to protect itself. Scarecrow, I didn't say sickle, I said scarecrow. Yes, I spoke in error, forgive me. Tilts his head back to the sky and closes his eyes as rest. Guess he's done with you. You, Aggie knows more than most think. Who's Aggie? I am Aggie. Speak your tongue. Good for you. Heard you talking with the old man. Give you axe. You help Aggie. Yes, sure. Aggie needs an axe to fight Emperor. If Aggie has a better weapon than Empire, no need axes. Understand? Same thing I'm doing with my scarecrow. I'm gonna beat him by getting my hands on a lawnmower to be his sickle. You just need some advanced technology, right? Slow down. Aggie does not understand all words, but advanced technology, this you get. Those are some words you understand? Advanced weaponry technology weapon for Aggie. I give the axe. Okay, I'll be back with something. Boo! Haha! A good choice to try anything once. Well, I tried it. Now I'm certain. I'm done fielding players who aren't on the team and don't have any baseball experience. It's fair enough, yeah. You can keep the bat. Good luck in any and all non-baseball dreams. Means I'm really inspired. Good luck with your computer. Sorry to lose you, miss. What, are you sleeping? I could forget one of those branches now? Tis a sin, girl, but there's no colors to punish me for there, is there? No, there ain't. Now how about my branch? The tree, the monster, whatever it is, breaks off a whole dang limb. That ought to work. Now go and speaking not one word of what has happened here to this day. There will be a murder in the woods. What that? If to that guy, we actually feel safer without him swinging the axe at you. Old rusty wood cutting axe. I ain't even sore, I'm laughing. Hey, I mean your crops. Oh. Let's cut to the chase, huh? I need wheels, and you're a wheel guy. Sure, it is true, I am. You say your country, a real guy. Furthermore, it is true that I am carrying on board many suitcases full of exotic rubbers to make new wheels in my factory. It is true that my automotive experiences, I could probably roll some of that rubber into a little wheel for you. You asked my mother, needed dough. But why would I? Because my life depends on it? Wrong, it's because you helped my young friend over there. He's coming to work with me, you know. With the care, we will do wonderful things with wheels. So you need me a wheel, whatever it is? My friend, I've already done it. Plump rubber tile. Can you make me like one more? I cannot. This one wheel has used up all my 19 suitcases of rubber. Wow, that's very, very wasteful. Not when I sell the wheel, it is for a lot of money, so I'm not wasting the rubber. Thanks, pal. Wait, no. At the 11th hour, a new suspect enters the picture. Where were you, ma'am, at the time of the professor's murder? Got no idea? Probably being chased by a scarecrow with a sickle? That's an alibi, most preposterous. I must insist that you remain in this trade guard until this case is solved. You're the boss. Okay. Better not be blood on the seat. Taste it. Get out of here, that's sick. Start the car. Close the door. Up. Unlock the trunk. Nick, I swear you better not be in here. The spare tire, no jack, and a copy of the Terminator on the tape. Take the wheel. Take the tape. Videotape. Still need to rewind this. Need to get this back to the store anyway. Ill wind blows for little girls. You mean me? I'm 19 years old. And if thou were felled, we might count thy rings, but this is not a threat, I assure thee. I don't even understand it. Speaking to me not, for I know no thing of murder. Must be nice. Anyway, how would I go stopping being murdered by a scarecrow? Do not wish to be troubled by these thoughts of murder. I will speak into the subject no longer. Come on, you gotta help me out. Thanks so much. Break the door. Oh, hello. This is my hiding place. Find your own. You fool! Over here, pal. Ain't afraid of nothing. blade, right? Now let's think about it. What is that? The train's fire axe? More of a purifying blade carried by a woodsmith against sinners. Right, that was my next guess. Got you a wheel. Wow, wheel, or should I say, wow, wheel. It's a Julius rubber wheel worthy of Signor Andretti. Well, that guy over there is the table who's one of the May, if that's what you mean. That's great, man. Mind you that you don't. I don't want you running over him with this lawnmower or anything. Don't get that idea. Don't have that idea. Until you put it in my head, but no, I won't do this. Take good care of this now. That's a promise. Nothing dearer to me than this world than wheels and machines used to turn them. Nothing dearer? No girlfriend? Boyfriend? Of course I love my mother, but romance? No, ma'am. I'm married to my work. If you're married to your work, you don't have to work a day in your life. Is this a good handle? Is it? That's why I'm asking you. I'm being rhetorical. Yes, that'll be a fine handle, all right. So you need to chop it up and put it back together in the right shape. If the plants start screaming, don't worry. Never do. Please do not leave the train. That sickle's supposed to hurt. Hey, jerkface. For fuck's sake. Now send me to the one with the guys. The guys in the old-timey. The one with the Aggie and his axe. Oh wait, you have a weapon? Naturally, welcome patron for this establishment. It is indeed an antique store, and I, with proprietress being such, I can assure thee that the establishment is personnel up to no other purposes than safe and legal trade of antique goods. Never mind. There's a scarecrow trying to kill me. A scarecrow? Why, that would make an unwelcome assailant and a vexing perplexment. But how can I be of any assistance, being a fly, an antique store proprietress, not a farmer or agriculturalist? Okay, never mind. Apologies. How else may I be a subject to thee this fine afternoon? Well, howdy there, stranger. Welcome to the store or through it. I reckon there ain't much here to interest a young gal like yourself. See, we only sell dusty books and sorts here. Ain't nothing more exciting going on here. No, ma'am. Tell me when a scarecrow wants to kill me? Well, now that's a tough one, sure enough. Can't really say I know what to do about that, man. See, you gotta understand, us cowboys, we're a dying breed. We only know one way, and that's the way of the West. All these new technologies and scientists that are coming in, I reckon the world's fixing to put the old cowboy out to pasture. You think this scarecrow is new technology? Ain't much for numbers and years, ma'am. Guns, trains, and horse beans, that's all I know. By the way, west is north now. Say that again? What now? You changed west to north decades ago. Ah, jeez, man. Why'd you have to go and say a thing like that? You okay? Huh? Really know the place for old cowboy anymore? Huh? Guess not. Oh, God. This is one of the more annoying ones. Okay. What's going on here? No. Hey, cat. Play chess. Absolutely not. Call 911. Sorry, but the number you've dialed is not presently in operation. What numbers I can dial? Sorry, no numbers are presently in operation. Who are you? Hello? Put the phone in your pocket. Open the door, eat cat, help. Ain't scared no scarecrow. Okay, can we go to Agni now? Okay, there. This is pretty advanced. No offense. It's a telephonic communication device. Very advanced. Agni killed the Empire with this? You think you do a lot of damage to history with that? Very advanced. Good. You haven't asked. Agni does not need. Thanks, Tal. All in Latin or something. Oh, standard pull. That's what I need. Travel lightning. Hey, jerkface. I have everything I need now. Time is meat, dork. This looks pretty sharp to me. Very much so. I must admit, you're making far more of a success of this than I expected. You ain't humoring me, are ya? You can make me a lawnmower? Wouldn't say I could if I couldn't. Not a card dunce, contrary to what you might have heard. Don't really know what you're talking about. And I am not. Does this roll enough for you? Does roll enough for you? It's the question. Does it roll enough for you is the question. The vehicle's like a steak, miss. No right way to make it, just gotta be made the way you want it. Aren't steaks supposed to be best cooked rare? Yuck, too red. Is this piece going to make my lawnmower too wet? No, just right. I got good news for you. Is it about my lawnmower? You mean this lawnmower? Elegant weapon in the war of order against chaos. Wow, that was fast of you. It's a simple machine, miss. Shouldn't take anyone more than a few seconds to build a lawnmower. Only there's a problem. What? It's the darndest thing. All the pieces are there. It should work, but if it didn't know better, miss, I say the machine doesn't want to run. How is that possible? Can't say, miss. I'm a humble engineer. I can build the things, but this is getting into questions of whether machines have souls, and I don't know how to get a machine to believe in itself. I don't know how it could do a thing like that. Thanks for some things. But you can't get me again. Little come / little old me. Ain't scared no scarecrow. Okay. Having a lawnmower doesn't work. Can you help with that? Doesn't work? No such thing. Won't work. Maybe it's just like the rest of these boys. Maybe it's tired. Maybe it's had a hard day. Maybe I'd like to go back to bed. Well, I'm not standing here in the pouring rain so I can go to bed. I came here to win a damn baseball game. Get that thing here. Coach rips the lawnmower out of your hands and screams into the blades. You're wet. You're tired. I can't help you with that. We can't control that. We only control one damn thing in our lives. You understand? One damn thing. So tell me, yes or no, are you a baseball player? Yes, coach. Oh my gosh. Now you two get out. Now you get out of there and you play. Yes, coach. This is the last damn time. Hey, it's over for you, you goon. I want to make myself a lawnmower that beats your sickle. You speak of sticks and stones, tools only. There will always be shadow, Mildred Roth. Thus you'll never be safe from me. My name is Ashley, dingus. You need to know one thing. Where's Nick? Dun dun dun! Nick, what the hell? Nothing personal, Ash. Seems pretty personal. It ain't you, it's this gal I gotta kill, Mildred. Why? Don't have a choice. Something that goes way back. Gotta get to the shadow. How long has this been going on? Figured since time immemorial. Time immemorial? Immemorial, but I think they mean the same thing. Hell, I don't know what either of them mean, if I'm honest. Now, I know it's a bit awkward and all, but mind if I slash you one more time? I think this time one's gonna do it. Or your boyfriend. Slash. A long and confusing vision with several words, concept that you do not understand. You leave the machine not a little less sure in yourself, but please nevertheless the Sickle's curse has been destroyed. Package came for you while you were in there, Mildred. Lawnmower. Physicality plus 6 physical damage causes 5 bleeding. Is there a returning address? Just says, I'll see you in 66 years. Never heard of it. Maybe it's in Utah? Take the lawnmower. Your lawnmower. I just found the sickle. It was, well, there were some bad implications about the whole situation with the shadow monsters and the government. Not that there weren't already, but this is turning out to be a pretty big bite to chew. That's disquieting. Fits with the reading we've been getting from the Technotron. What kind of readings? Get some sleep. I'll tell you about it. I want to look up some stuff first. Get some sleep, she says. There's a big old hanger, she says. I pick a tenant for the last vacant storefront, of course. Hardware store, fancy kitchen place. Fancy kitchen place. Okay, I'll get them moving. That's the last of the available spots. Put the model pump back on yourself. Continue to belch out this nasty smoke. Add hundreds of mantras in what you ironically refer to as your arsenal of peace. Greater cheese has been upgraded. Unfortunately, the last mantra you memorized apparently took up the mind space you're using to keep track of the book and you misplaced it. Farm stuff was wild, eh? That looked like a shog-off. Good thing your bed isn't like this in the waking world. Your grade school lunch gentleman is levitating behind this counter. Just glares at you like he did in real life. See what's for lunch today? You're looking gross, it's grilled werewolf teeth. Ew, it's bearded werewolf hearts. Ew, it's rotisserie bat noses. Fried vampire knuckles. Oh no, it's deep fried skeleton hands. Grilled zombie fingernails. Clock whose time is running out. The symbolism here is anybody's guess. Oh, there's Noelle. Huh, dream you must be more scared of chickens than real life you. Okay, this is actually pretty scary. Nice work, brain. You, me? Get the hell out of here, I'm busy. Wait, were you in the real world you talking to... Are you in the real world you talking to me in my dream, or am I making up a dream version of you? I don't have time for this vaudeville act. Scram! Jeez, what a grouch. She's done talking. Doorway back to the horrors of the waking world. Okay. Why is the space mage speaking in Arabic? That's Noelle. she works for like the Shadow President and it's like magic stuff. Cali by 1 and the damage of your magical weapon attacks by 4. Consume the devil's eggs. It's delightfully decadent. Tee hee hee. 1 mysticality plus 4 to magical. Devilishly delighted. Well oiled. Hey Jessica, what's this document knife to my door? I didn't look. I figured it wasn't anybody's business. You didn't see anybody coming to this room and try to murder my bedroom door with a letter opener? I was busy. Of all common household objects, the letter opener has the logic goal of being how sinister it look and how mind-numbingly boring its intended use is. Wizardry license renewal form. And file this anonymous document stabbed to the door of your room. Read it. Dear Mildred Rott, we are unable to find any record of your wizarding license on file with the Municipal Records Office. Please use the enclosed form to update or renew your license accordingly at your earliest convenience. Monetary fines and magical curses may be levied against you as a penalty if this matter is not resolved. Supposed to have a license for magic spells? Well, yeah, can you imagine the chaos otherwise? How did you not notice that? I can't wizard in a dream, and none of the dream people explain the regulatory structure to me. Very good at taking care of before you turn it into a trash bin for community service. Take care of it where? DMV. It's in Government Valley. Where's that? Down the coast a ways. It's in the nexus of all things, red tape, and laid before things started getting weird. People don't go there much anymore unless they absolutely have to, like you do. Yeah, to fix this bureaucratic nonsense that it's almost certainly a trap. Definitely a trap, but you have to go anyway. Isn't that... And that isn't the only reason why. Oh, you found another artifact, huh? Kind of. What do you mean, kind of? Well, it wasn't there yesterday. It's too, I don't know, big, powerful, strange to be a regular artifact. It pinged the dial on the detectatron. Oh boy, oh geez. Yeah. Well, how do I get there? Hang on, I got a map here somewhere. Wait, a what? A map. Is it a real map, or is it still one of the vast array of non-map things you keep referring to as maps? Glares at you and shoves the honest-to-goodness according to Hoyle map in your hand. Map of Government Valley. Map of the old state government district. Wow, a real map. Wow. Wow, this is a real breakthrough for you. Leave. Okay. Lovecraft did make the writer of the Necronomicon near... Yeah. Yeah, Lovecraft... Yeah. He, Yeah, that's definitely a thing Lovecraft did. Oh. You know who we haven't seen in ages? Wasco. Geez, that guy. He was so good at distractions. Whatever happened to him? Joined the other side. Really? Didn't have much choice. Feds caught up with him and made him pick between spying for the Secret Service. Prison. Last I heard, he retired on a government pension. Acts in strange plays sometimes. Well. You appreciate hearing the gossip even if you're not sure what you're talking about. Found some bitters. Heal. Dash of bitters. Double mixer effect. Alright, 2 maximum AP. Recent no pulls, and you shouldn't bother them. Okay. Let's get the cat. Yeah. Rufus, do you have anything? Still working on refining that glue. This stuff is foul. No, thanks to all your assistance, I really appreciate it. Anything about bean magic? Sure, it was popular out north a few years back, but then they discovered that a certain frequency of sound made it stop working entirely, so nobody really uses it anymore. Just suppose you have some kind of weird science device that generates that frequency, do you? Just so happens that a plastic whistle they gave away in cereal boxes a few years ago generates exactly that tone. I think I might have one around here somewhere. Yeah, here you go. Neat, thanks. Still working on refining that. Okay. Moxie. Neat. Okay. The orchard, the hellhole. Which was it? The farm? No, I don't think it was the farm. Yep. A dozen eyes wink and 2 mouths make kisses at you from within. A squirming corpulent blob of crude oil is very rude of. This is very rude of the blob, and it's likely only feels comfortable in being so because it is protected by a circle of electrified shield spears that spark with lightning. Harness the lightning! Anything can attract lightning if it's the tallest and pointiest thing in the area. Drawing upon your deep command of the arcane, you jump up and make a steeple above your head with your fingers. The lightning abandons its spires and nestles in your bone. Not feeling so big and strong anymore, the blob bows in apologies and shuffles away. Oh, you know what? I need to go to... Oh, it's raining. Ooh, Miss Callie and Moxie. Muscle, Mixed Callie, and Moxie by 1. Okay. Yeah, I gotta go to the hobo camp. Hmm. Yeah. Gotta warm my hands. Oh, it's Chorus Vanderbilt, the world's richest hobo we rescued from the black hole mine. Ah, Mildred, good to see you again. Hi, Chorus. How are things going here? Quite well. I believe I'll be able to fund some important projects for Lairs here and for His Majesty. Nice. Society may look down on us hobos. Nobody turns their nose up at gold, except people who have a very rare and unusual allergy to the smell of gold. Sounds fantastic. Thanks to you, I believe I have enough people to make this fantasy a reality. I mean, you're dead, Mildred. In recognition of your actions of above and beyond the Call of Duty, I hereby award you with the highest honor I may bestow upon a non-hobo, the grand token of the Hobo Empire. He starts to pin this elaborate medal upon your lapel and sees you're already exercised. He hands it to you instead. Nearest hobo will always assist you in combat. Grand token of the Hobo Empire. This is a bust token that has been hand-whittled to show a profile of Johnny the Hobo King hanging from a velvet ribbon, who might once have been part of some old curtains or perhaps a lady's hat. Regardless of its construction, it's a high honor. Alright. Finish the hobo's side quest. Okay. Boardwalk. Yeah, I don't feel like doing much with the... Okay, I guess... Government Valley. Finale. Sinister enough for government work. It's been covered up with spikes so no vagrants are tempted to sit on it. Wow. Wander off into the destination and rubble, burnt down buildings? For once I have a map. Federal prison. Movement catches the corner of your eyes and turn to see several tall, long-limbed figures gliding towards you. They twist and twirl as gracefully as ballerinas as they approach. This beauty is contracted by their heads, which are indescribable shadows. And I'm not using indescribable as a horror cop. I'm literally uncertain what's going on with their head area. They have like a winged collar and maybe side horns? Think there's a mouth to it? I don't know. Fight them and see for yourself. It's weird. Oh, these guys are messed up. Mystical ballerina? Oh. these... I'm just helping them. What's one meat? Ballet slippers. Ballerina tea. Shredded tutu. Casper nut cracker. Phone's ringing. She looks sad. Oh, she's not bothering anybody, but this isn't the one. I didn't want to talk to her. I understand. I'll burn the telephone then. Wait, what? It's way outside, Kitty. You shouldn't let the guards lay peepers on me. Won't they recognize you? They would if they'd been paying attention to wanted posters. You have a wanted poster? Neat. We'll see if I'll have one and you have to autograph it for me. Come on, Kitty. This ain't the time to be standing around beating our gums. Let's move along so we can ditch this pop stand. I'm liable to get the horrors. Okay. Someone really doesn't know how to park. The prisoner must have discarded their hat when they were released. Prison hat. Stripy prisoner's hat, making it statistically more likely that you're a robber. Prison doesn't seem to have very good security. Doors aren't even locked. Small wonder they kicked this guy out of his cell blocks. I am Mildred. Free honk, I'm Jim Crimsley. Nice, sounds. Thanks, got a lot of practice to get good at the honk harmonica. First I got his time. Any chance you want to part with the honky horn? And just go back to playing the harmonica? Well, I'll swap it to you for a cracker. Just a cracker? Are you that hungry? Huh? Oh, you're new. It ain't my job to show the fish the ropes. Go ask Telly in 1A. She ropes the fish? That's a real job. Guess I can't think of anything else to ask you. See you around. Later. This guy's getting pretty buff. Well, in the arms at least. Name's Mildred. She's up. Can you teach me how to do that? Teach you how to lift dumbbell? Sure, for a cracker. It's a plain cracker? No cheese? Cheese? Oh, you're new. What gave it away? Go talk to Telly. She'll tell you about the crackers. He's down here in 1A. Okay. Guess I can't think of anything to ask you. See you around. Bye. Guy apparently managed to smuggle in a four-legged sword. Hi, I'm Mildred. Hi, I'm Mildred. I'm Clive. Nice sword. Thanks. Technically, it's a Japanese-style katana. Huh. How on earth did you get a katana in here? Made in the prison machine shop. I have folded up license plates. Huh. Can I borrow your katana? Well, okay, I guess I can make another one. I'll swap it out to you for a deck of Luckies. Come again? Pack of cigarettes. Okay. Huh. Wasn't expecting you to have them. Well, a deal's a deal. You take good care of her. Hand-forged katana. The guy says it's made out of license plates. If you look real close, you can faintly see where it says capsule district along the edge of the blade. Handforged. Deals your muscles plus 7 physical damage. Thanks, I will. You want your katana back? You seem regretful. Thanks, but nah, it's okay. I'm already making plans for an even better one. Maybe in the Dachi or Nagamaki. Somebody isn't meeting their crime quota. He's a grumpy little fella. Hey, I'm Mildred. I'm Riddle. What do you want? Just can't think of anything else you see around. Whatever. Guy looks a little shady, comparatively. Hi, I'm Mildred. Hi, I'm Tiffany. Want to buy a cracker? Selling crackers? How much? 500 meat. For a cracker? Your crackers. New around here, huh? Look, crackers are what we call gift certificates to prison chiropractor. We used to them as currency. Oh, okay, I guess it makes sense then. I want to buy a cracker? Triggy show ropes the fish. Huh? Where'd you hear that? It's the only dirty old rattlebox that's been spreading filthy rumors about me. Didn't catch the name. Well, if I ever find out who it is, they won't be getting any more crackers from me, except to the skull. It'll be a different kind of crackers. Telfleet fans out a handful of gift certificates and waves at you. Want to buy a cracker? Thanks to your portraits, pal. Prison chiropractor's gift certificates. The certificate entitles the bearer to one complimentary spine adjustment in the prison chiropractor's office. Yeah, I'll buy another one. We'll probably need more. It's a deal. Okay then. +1 muscle, +3 to melee weapon attacks. Learn to exercise the way they do in prison. I was soul-crushing bored with a mean guy watching. Passes one of his dumbbells through the bars and shows you how to bend your elbow. Thanks. The cell has just bones in it. They must have committed a bone crime. Nice. Clearly this guy could be cooking food in his cell, but it does seem to be what he's doing. Hi, I'm Mildred. Hi, I'm Linford. Are you cooking? Yeah, do you want something that spells chill? Not really, but I do need a box of coffin nails. Cigarettes? Yeah, to help mask the flavor of whatever it is I've been cooking. Where do you get cigarettes in here? Oh. Cat won't be able to leave and go to, have to be able to leave and go to a real store. What is she doing? Hi, I'm Mildred. Nice to meet you. I'm Donna. What are you doing here? We're taking an origin? Oh, and telekinesis? I can do a little bit of that. What I'm doing is a bit different. More general purpose. Will color me intrigued. It'll be more about your hovering origin. It's so boring out here. In here, I've been exercising my imagination. Turns out, you get really good at imagining things. You can trick your brain into believing they're real, and if you get really good at that, you can make them actually real. Wow, geez. Wait, so why are you still in a jail cell? Well, these bars suddenly disappearing is a lot harder to imagine than a flowing orange. See, can you teach me your imagination thing? I imagine so, but the power is potentially dangerous, therefore valuable. Sure, of course. But you seem okay. I'll just teach you in exchange for a cracker. Great. 1 mysticality plus 3 magical weapon attacks. You get bored enough, you can change reality by just being really bored at it. Puts you through a variety of imagination training exercises, mentally rotating cubes, and so on, until you finally get the hang of it. Wow, thanks. Now I just have to find an orange. Works on other things, too. Apples? Whoa, don't aim too high there. Okay, can't think of anything else to ask you. See you around. Hi there, I'm Mildred. How's it going, Mildred? I'm Wilmer. Guess I can't okay. The cell is empty or they rested some air. Nope. That's a big hat. Yes, it is. Guys practicing the most dangerous and therefore best kind of juggling. I am Mildred. I am Lewis. Want to sell me that shiv? I suppose could. I will swap you for a pack of 6. Maybe some other times. And then leave. She's just straight up being attacked by a giant hovering wad of cancer. Considering that there's still going to be cigarette ads on the radio for another 43 years, I won't even think start banning smoking on airplanes for 60. You think such a direct assault would be unnecessary? Guess I got impatient. Oh, jeez. I should have my shadow banishing ring. Oh, jeez. You won. Who says there's no cure for cancer? Oh, I have my Oh! It doesn't work here. That's interesting. Okay. What other rings I could put on? There's my Bovius ring? There it is. Makeshift prison spatula. Mysticality 7 plus physical damage. Used to be something else, but with patience and ingenuity, it was converted to a very bad spatula. How's your food? Thanks to these smokes, I have no idea. Guess I can't think of anything else. So bye. Thanks. It's gonna be much trickier to juggle. Gives you a shiv. Arsenal shiv. Not always about stabbing a guy. Sometimes it's about eventually stabbing a guy for making fun of the craftsmanship of all your previous shivs. Guy in the cell is ignoring you and is doing it really hard. A dark-haired young woman glares at you while wearing a sharpened toothbrush in your fingers. You're looking at another neck. Heck. Yes, Amscray, your mom is gonna call for you. Couldn't help but noticing your tattoo. Is that a heart with an N and an M for the thing? I'll put a shiv in your nose. Notchers. Go milk a duck, Pipper. Okay, you're definitely Nancy. Nancy the girl, right? Oh yeah, slap me in a gazer or a scissor bill. No, he's probably a friend of Molly. Oh, huh. Well, if you know Molly, you ain't full of holes. You must be a right gal. What's the score, pal? I think I should just let Molly explain that. She's here? Well, I'm listening to your teeth rattle for. You head back outside and wave Molly over and then escort her to cell block 3. Molly, baby. Oh, Noodles, I'm so glad we weren't too late. I asked you not to call me that in public. What are you doing here? You agreed that you wouldn't visit because if the fuzz catch save you. Well, we ain't seen a single hack in anyway. I had to bring you this cake. Ah, you brought me a cake. I use sweet potato. Wait, is that an Alcatraz special? I don't get it. I only got about a year left. I mean, yeah, it hurts being apart, but didn't they tell you they're transferring you to Bridgewater? Color your face out of Nancy's face. Bridgewater? Why? I only stabbed. Starts counting his fingers. 3 guards and 5 inmates, or 6 if you count the guys whose face I peeled off. Okay, I guess I could see it. The transfer could be any day now. You gotta pass out here tonight. Okay, yeah, right after lights out, you have to go to the ground and lie low for a few weeks, so I'll get in touch after that. Okay, you better make it. If you get caught or hurt, hey, now, come on, button. You know me. Turn off the waterworks. You'll be fine. I'll be fine as a frog here. You better scram before the few rain guards come by. Ain't their birthday. Here, it ain't their birthday yet, but it made you a little something. Nancy holds up a fine chain necklace with a Tommy gun bullet hanging from it. Fastens it around Molly's neck, and you look away as the two of them share a kiss through the bars. You gonna be okay? Yeah, Nancy's right. I don't gotta worry. She's tough as nails. Tough as anything. It's a little scary, frankly. Peels the guy's face off? That's little Nancy McGrill for you. And here I thought you were crazy. Maybe I was right. Kitty, if there's one thing you should understand right now is that I don't like getting bored. Guess not. Prisoner in his cell just stares dead-eyed. Hi, I'm Mildred. How's it going? What are you in for? You okay, bud? About the food in here. Getting along with other prisoners? Just off in your own little world? Guess everyone has their coping strategies. You know, the man of librarian I think you'll get along with. Guy named Ted, real quiet. Got a single eyeball for a head. It's coming for you, not her. Looks like you found the source of that whistling. I am Mildred. I am Mitch. You're a pretty good whistler. Thanks. I've been practicing ever since I switched my harmonica to Crimsley. Ready to get in return. Catch a can of stash wax. Sold to some other guy, though. Okay, can you teach me how to whistle? Can in exchange for a cracker. Alright, here you go. Great, okay, it's pretty easy. You just put your lips together, murder guy for sleeping in your car, and get sentenced to life in prison, then blow. Can I skip the middle bit? Sure, I guess, but that's what worked for me. +3 to wing weapon attacks. Really good at whistling disc C, and I'm not lying. Mouth cork. Cork for the will to exact size and shape of your mouth. The guy who gave it to you. Yeah. What's the cork for? In case you want to stop. Okay, thanks. Get. Do I have a cracker? Here you go. Super Honky Horn. Deals your Moxie and physical damage to all enemies and raises your team's stats by 3. That's actually pretty good. Bones and things that can be wrong with them. One of the chiropractor's less fortunate customers. Ocean City. Boardwalk. Oh, right, I got shoes. Last messages probably won't make sense if you end up reading it outside of prison. Was it the big hat message? Because that's the only one because that's the latest one I'm seeing other than that one. I mean, they do have big hats. You curl the heavy iron shot in the cork of your arm as you lower yourself into the first rungs of the rope ladder, carefully hooking your ankles around the rungs. Okay, so quantum mechanics is basically a set of mathematical equations that can used to predict the results of experiments performed at the subatomic level. They can't predict the outcome definitively, only probabilistically, giving a range of possible outcomes for it to wave function, the act of actually performing the experiments, measuring the system in question, collapses the wave functions down to a single cell because 1 second. Hing! Because the act of measurement interacts with the system in a way that can't be ignored. Nearly there. One can say that in the sense that all potential outcomes exist simultaneously prior to measurements, and the act of measurement is what causes a single outcome. I want to get pictures of this. Print screen. And new one. Pretty fascinating. Reach the ground in the handstand and unhook ankles and do a flip to right yourself. Pretty basic explanation, but serviceable, and that was an excellent throw. Alright, you get the brass rings. Ring of Repulsion. Begin every combat shielded. Ironically, you're really drawn to it. This ring belongs to Saint Silton, whose sacrifice was so great as to merit having an entire cheese named after him. Saint Silton's splatters deals 5 sleep damage to each target instead of 3. None of the other things is made of brass. It's just an expression. Hooray! Man, I was hoping you'd come back, and I'm not just saying that as a carny who wants people to attend me to play his games. Only 2 people have ever beaten our 6th challenge, kid. I think you might be the 3rd. What's the challenge? Crack a short message encoded in a military-grade cipher while crushing a cinder block with your forehead and juggling these 3 live cobras. Does it count if I get burned? Strictly speaking, yes, but I wouldn't recommend it. No thanks. Not with that attitude you want. Okay. Big hat. Okay. Going back to the prison? Oh. You're hooting and yelling nearby. The game's nearly over. You're gonna learn not to investigate this kind of stuff. It's not like you're not gonna learn to investigate this kind of stuff now. Turns out to be a small band of roving and raving maniacs. It seems maybe their minds got corrupted by a shadow and aren't reacting very well to it. I guess, I'm assuming, scream all your teeth, it might just be me. The fun thing that they're into, a hobby. Oh boy. Oh jeez. That is all their teeth. Maybe a forced nap will settle them down a bit. Government cheese. Paper wrap slab of utilitarianism and dairy. Well, they must make a lot of these stuff for it to still be around out after all these years after the cows came home. Okay, well, we're at time, so that's it for today. Good night, everyone.